we're going to play... What's the personality type? He's going to be aloof, cold, and hard to get to open up. Maybe a little bit mean. But like, he's like a marshmallow on the inside once you start to get to know him. He just doesn't trust people. That's my concept. Personality! Time to guess the personality type. I'm gonna say, obviously has the studious type vibe, but I think possibly teases. Like lighthearted teasing. And is considered the like accepting one of the group. But is kind of judgy. Prince type. With low-key, you've seen on High School Host Club. What's his face and name? The main blonde guy. Can't remember his name right now. All I can think of is Haruhi. He's like, when he's in host mode, he's like charming. So sweet. Like, grabs you by the chin and like whispers sweet nothings type of thing. But he's also a little dumb. Actually, he's very dumb. And a bit of a crybaby. But in host mode. This is host mode. Hey, this is the pink-haired kid. I keep calling him kid. He's not. He's an adult. And I'm assuming plays music and streams. We shall start. Are you over the age of 18? Yes, but I don't want anything bad. I think it's safe. I think it's just mostly like how they talk to you. I'll fight them if they lie to me. This game may contain sensitive content. If you experience discomfort during any portion of the game, please don't continue. Input your character name. Okay. Do I do honey, fem pronouns? Or Elliot, mask pronouns? There is a game that I'll be playing later that I think it's only a fem point of view. So I will be doing honey for that one. My name is Elliot, right? Yes, it is. How did you know? This choice does not impact the story. Character has been created. Okay. Ready? A cold night. The sky looks threatening. With every breath I take, I smell dampness of musty wood. I drag my feet up the ancient stairwell and unlock the door to my apartment. With the flick of a light switch, a dim, warm glow fills the room, though it's hard to feel any warmth. The job interviews didn't go well again. I stand by the door exhausted. It takes a few seconds for my brain to get me to move. Take out the trash can, put today's laundry in the washer. Let's put laundry in the washer. Oh, bless you. Okay. If you desire to pick things, please do the desiring to pick things, like, I guess before, maybe? Or, like, queue them up as you please. Just as I feel like that would make it easier. Okay. I want to do the laundry because the trash is okay if I don't take it out. But the laundry, if I don't put it in the washer, I'm gonna have dirty clothes tomorrow. That's my processing. My only good shirt. See? Look at me. My only good shirt needs to be washed, but the laundry basket isn't full yet. Maybe I'll wait until tomorrow and wash my sheets too. What? What was the point of giving me that if you weren't gonna actually do it? Wait, did I even pay my water bill this month? There are always too many things to do, so I sit back in my chair and do none of them. And as always, my stomach growls. I'm starving. What do I even want for dinner? Takeout? Let's check my bank account. Account balance, $1,356. That's not bad. Oh, okay, it's bad. If I can't get a job by the end of the month, I'm going to be homeless. Takeout is out of the question. I guess the Vin is really expensive, guys. I think I still have some oatmeal left. Free foods always make me feel better, and not so glamorous, but pretty fitting into my week of fruitless job hunting. I rummage through the cupboard, find some cinnamon sugar, and dump a little bit into the bowl. The water boils quietly, a subtle scent of sweetness fills the room. Minutes later, I grab a spoon and taste it. Soft, hot, should be ready. Halfway through the bowl, I realize the rest of the oatmeal is stale. Probably been sitting there for too long. I could barely stomach the rest. I sigh and pick out the oatmeal like picking beans out of a coal. Anyway, at least now I have the energy to function. Right at this moment, I hear drops falling on the windowsill. Rain starts to pour. Now I can't take out the trash. Can't get to the laundromat. Can't do anything, but I never get anything done anyways. Okay. I'll have B.O.B. soon, so. I unlock my phone almost subconsciously. Did I get an interview offer, or was it just spam text? I embrace myself and open the messaging app. Uncle Charles, B-Day 426. Hey, Elliot, are you busy right now? I have to read the name again to make sure. Uncle Charles, my legal guardian. He adopted me 15 years ago after my parents died in an accident. Technically, he's my guardian, but we've only met a few times. I don't even remember what he looks like. I think he's a businessman in Sapphire City. What kept him too busy to take care of me? He's always going on some kind of business trip and never made it to a single parent teacher conference. For a while, I was pretty broke and asked him for help, but he never answered his phone. One semester later, I got a phone call from an unknown number, and it turned out to be him. He explained that he'd gotten a new number and forgot to tell me. So that's what it's like between us. Just a long text on the holidays most of the time. What does he want? Was it sent to the wrong person? But he mentioned me by name. Oh, I just reply yeah. We haven't talked in a while. I heard you recently graduated. I've got a surprise for you. I've been waiting till you turn 18. I got you a flight ticket to Sapphire City for tomorrow. Here's the ticket info. His reply comes very quick, like he already had it typed out and ready to go. I don't know what to say. First of all, does he understand how college works? There isn't a single college graduate who hasn't turned 18. A child prodigy, maybe, but not me. Has it finally dawned on him that he's my legal guardian, now feels the need to help me get a job? Is the flight ticket really necessary, though? Attachment travel confirmation JPEG. Attachment address.jpg. Attachment community access code JPEG. Looks like he actually did buy the ticket. What's this access code? Is he reminding me to his house? Hey Charles, what's up? He immediately texts back. Can't really talk about it on the phone. Let's chat in person. I glance at the calendar. I don't have much planned besides job hunting. Maybe I can ask him about job opportunities when I get there. It's going to be a Saturday anyway. I'm a broke college graduate, and with no money, I'm not a suitable target for a scam. I had no idea back then. This is going to turn out to be the most insane month of my life. If Uncle Charles hadn't bought a flight ticket, I would have never chosen such an expensive way to travel. I sit in the waiting area watching people walk by. All I'm bringing with me are 2 oranges in a plastic bag. The weather... What about your clothes? The weather has been getting colder lately. Everyone is wearing heavy coats and scarves. Noises echo across the airport waiting area. Business people with their briefcases, travelers dragging luggage. I feel so out of place among them. Maybe this will be a nice trip. I wonder if there's going to be any good food in Sapphire City. Falling asleep. Is it almost time to board the plane? I stand up looking for my gate number, my shoes clicking on the polished marble. A11, A12. I look down at my ticket and... Of course I run into somebody. Ouch. I feel my face hitting something hard. The tip of my nose brushes against some kind of fabric, and a cold, crisp scent fills my nose, scaring me wide awake. I lose my balance and am about to fall when everything comes to a sudden halt. Someone catches me midair. I look up and see him. Okay. We're going to play... What's the personality type? He's going to be aloof, cold, and hard to get to open up. Maybe a little bit mean. But like he's like a marshmallow on the inside once you start to get to know him. He just doesn't trust people. That's my concept. The lights of the bright, high airport ceiling illuminate the contours of his body, creating a warm glow around his hair. My mind goes blank at the moment we make eye contact. His slender eyes are sharp and observant. I shudder under his watchful gaze. I feel more and more tense every second those eyes stare at me, although it feels less like a stare and more like a glare. His grip on my back tightens and he pulses his lips, looking displeased. I suddenly realize what happened and leap up. I'm so sorry, I wasn't watching where I was going. I don't know where to look or what to do with my hands, so I keep staring. He raises his hand to try and fix his shook collar, and I notice the black leather gloves on his long, thin fingers. With his brushed back hair and expensive-looking three-piece suit, this guy is ridiculously good-looking. His gaze shifts toward the ground. Oh no, my things. The bag of oranges I was carrying had fallen out of my hand and rolled a few feet away. I rush over to pick them up. Before I even catch my breath, the handsome man in black opens his mouth. And this. I follow his voice and look back. It's my cell phone. Apparently it had also fallen out of my pocket and now lies in the palm of his leather-clad hand. Thank you so much. I probably would have just walked away without it if he hadn't said something. I take my phone and back the screen. Thank God it hadn't cracked. He must have caught it. I can't even imagine how much money I'd have to pay to get it fixed if it had fallen on the marble floor. It's fine. Be careful next time. He nods politely before noticing something behind me and starts to walk away. I turn to watch the back of his black trench coat fluttering behind him as he leaves. His cold, crisp scent still lingers in my nose. He must be a pretty nice guy, right? After all, he did give me my phone back. It's on the ground. Pick it up. That's the only option I have anyways. A black leather pouch looks like a wallet. Did he drop his wallet? I run after him. Hey sir, I have your wallet. He doesn't look like he hears me. I try to catch up, but he's walking too fast. Is he that much taller than me? Is he? He's gotta be at least 6'2". He walks down a gate with the overhead sign that reads VIP. The last trace of his trench coat disappears out of sight. I rush over to the flight attendant desk. The gentleman who just boarded dropped his wallet. Do you mind if I go give it back? They smile with a polite refusal. I'm sorry, sir. This gate is for first-class passengers. First class, of course it makes sense considering how he's dressed, his hair and everything. The airport announcements come on. This is the final boarding call for all passengers on flight AYACAT. Please proceed to gate A12 immediately. I look around at the gate numbers and glance at my flight ticket. How weird he and I are on the same flight. So he's headed to Sapphire City too. Ooh, I guess I could talk to someone once I'm on the plane, see if they'd let me return his wallet. I walk to the back of the passenger line waiting to board. The flight attendants nearby seem to be talking about him. I thought it was okay since they found a lost item belonging to one of the passengers. Normally, yeah, but the gentleman he was talking about had told us specifically not to give out his information to anyone. It might be his fans or something. Oh, I didn't know that. Is he famous? Sounds like there was a misunderstanding. Now that I think about it, the dark-haired guy did kind of look familiar. Like I've seen him before. Where would I even meet hot guys like that, though? On the TV? I guess it's not meeting, but you know. I probably just saw his face somewhere. Yeah, exactly. Checking my phone one more time before boarding, a notification suddenly pops up on the screen. Oh. Privacy policy. Reminded to help us provide a more personalized and better experience, the user must agree to and authorize the following privacy policies. That must obtain user personal data through means designed for such purposes. Such data content include, but are not limited to, personal identity and contact information. The app may contain and store usernames and passwords from third-party applications. It's like the normal stuff. What? Where did all these words come from? A new privacy policy or something? Probably just a random app update. I'm literally too poor to have privacy. Oh, I can't even decline, can I? The accept is in bold red, and the decline is very grayed out. But I have to BRB, because it is now ad break as well. This time I was not distracted by the cats. Though Kiki did try to distract me by reaching for me as I walked by her. That was really upsetting. It's like, please stop. Okay, so I get a privacy policy, and now I can accept or decline. Like, the app may, under certain circumstances deemed necessary by the developer, obtain users' voice data and personal location data without prior permission. What? The app agrees to provide appropriate security protection. The user must agree to understand the risk of possible data exposure on the internet. What the fuck is this? What happens if I press decline? Looks like I have to hit accept to move on. Guess I agree then. What? I said no, bitch. You agree or you have no phone. Great, I can use my phone now. Great. Thanks. I squeeze myself through the narrow walkway, finally reaching my seat. I sit down in the aisle seat. In my row, someone is always sitting by the window. Oh, you're cute. Okay. Personality time. Time to guess the personality type. I'm gonna say... obviously has the studious type vibe, but I think possibly teases. Like lighthearted teasing. And is considered the like accepting one of the group. But is kind of judgy. I don't even think he's a nerd though. Just like a bookworm, but not a nerd. There's a difference, okay? That's my personality type. So we have the first guy I said was aloof, cold, hard to get to know, like won't open up, but once you do, like, is like really sweet on the inside, kind of marshmallow-esque. Kind of doesn't trust people. This one, maybe a little teasy. Definitely bookworm, is the accepting one of the group, but it's kind of judgy. Secretly. Those are the vibes I'm getting. Okay. A young guy with long silver hair. He looks like he's in his mid-20s. He's wearing light-colored scarf and is reading a book. His jawline is soft and elegant. It's as if he pulls me into a quiet world with only us in it. The clamoring plane seems far away. Even the air around him feels slow. He turns his head in my direction, notices my presence, and smiles. Oh, is he gonna be the soft type? No. No, there's a type, okay? There's a personality type where they seem super accepting, but they're like secretly judging. They're always like super accepting, they're so sweet, like they're so lovely, but like then you find out like the dark side of them is the fact like they're actually judging people the entire time. It is a type, I promise. Okay. Hi there. His eyes are the color of clementine soaked in molasses. What a line. A filtered afternoon sun. Hi. I can't believe I get to talk to two hot guys in one day. It's just this easy sometimes. After sitting down and strapping on my seatbelt, I can't help but look over at the book he's reading. The book cover is illustrated with embroidered plants. I've seen this book before. It seems familiar. Is that the Encyclopedia of Flora and Fauna? Oh, are you a plant boy? I'm gonna be stoked if you're a plant boy. I catch him turning a page, his finger pausing for a second before putting the book down altogether, surprised. No, plant boys don't have to be nerds! To me, a nerd is like a specific type. I feel like it's used as an umbrella term, but it's a specific type. You have the same book? Oh, kind of. I had aloe plants back in my college years, so I checked the book out from the library. He smiles. Aloe seems easy to care for, but there are actually some tricks to it. Right? Like moving it away from the sun if its leaves start turning brown. He would nod ever so slightly during a conversation to show that he's listening intently. I rarely talk to other people about plants, but somehow it feels natural with him. He's very relaxing to talk to. You said in college, right? Are you still a student? You do look pretty young. Oh no, I graduated already. Oh, I see. Well, hope this won't put any pressure on you. I'm actually a university math professor. See, now that's a nod. Now we're getting into nod territory. I hate math, okay? Math professor. He doesn't look like a professor, although I take it without question. He does look like the academic type, just not so much math and a little too young for a university professor. Are you teaching at Iolite University? Hot young professor. I bet his classes are hard to get into. I've never seen him on campus at Iolite, though I don't think any school forums ever talked about a hot math professor with silver hair. It's FIU, actually. I was just visiting Iolite City. I have a friend at the university here. It makes sense, but I'm still curious about his book. Are you reading the encyclopedia for fun, then? It's not a light read, I mean physically. It's pretty heavy and not in his field of study. A weird book choice for a trip. He looks down at the encyclopedia, his fingers gently brush across its illustrated cover. It's because everything in nature is governed by statistics. Why 5 is the most common number of petals, why there's a certain distance between each petal, why the rings in a tree tend to be all the same and grow in a particular way as it ages. In all the most complex structures of flora and fauna, a pattern could be found and analyzed. That's part of what I study, the relationship between nature and statistics. I don't know what to say. Man, you're too smart for me, bro. Do you like bumbling idiots? Sorry, I know that sounds difficult to understand. It's not difficult to understand. I grasp what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It's not difficult to understand. But I don't understand the actual stuff itself. I can't, like, pinpoint it and be like, oh yeah, that shit right there. But I get what is being said. Now I understand. I gotta stop talking so damn much between these. I'm never gonna finish this game. That's good. I was worried I wasn't making much sense, which would reflect poorly on my abilities as an educator. He smiles again and changes the subject. Something else I'm mindful of when taking care of plants is whether or not my rabbit will eat them. Oh, my voice got too high. I think it stopped, like, picking it up. You have a rabbit! Did he say rabbit? I was about to ask when the plane started humming loudly without warning. Oh, are we landing? I squeeze the armrest and feel my whole body vibrate. Oh, we took off. After what feels like forever, I hear the window blinds next to him being lifted up. It's okay now. Look. I follow the sound of his voice and look out. We're above the clouds. I like the change of the outside. Outside the plane, fluffy piles push up against one another like marshmallows. The sight is almost fairy tale-esque. I gasp and hold my breath. The initial nausea of the plane taking off gradually settles down. It's so pretty. He rests his chin on the palm of his hand. His poly hair shimmers with a soft glow in the radiant sun. I look over and see his sun-soaked eyes and suddenly think of something else. Since everything in nature is dictated by statistical pattern, like you said, does that apply to clouds too, even though their shapes look completely random? He nods, looking somewhat perplexed. Right. Math is the universal language. He offers his hand. My name is Kyle, by the way. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, we gotta rename you, Bo. Kyle? I thought you'd be like an Isaac. Kyle? Man. I just don't like it. I have reasons to not like it. I've only met one Kyle that wasn't an absolute dick. If you are a Kyle and you're not an absolute dick, I'm sorry. Oh, I could just choose? Yeah, bitch, whatever. I think it's more common in the South. Kind of like, there's other names that are really common in the South, in my opinion. Okay. I'll take his hand. Could you imagine me being like, no, I ain't touching you. I'm too nervous to shake hands with him. I pressed take his hand. Why do you give me the option and then don't let me do it? Still nauseous? Want to look at something else as a distraction? He was talking about a magazine stuck in the seat pocket in front of us. Looks like someone left a bright pink fly inside the cover page. I take it out of curiosity. It looks like an ad for something. Love Gotcha Box. Find the perfect gift for your perfect someone. Oh my god. Scan QR code to download app. SSR guaranteed within the first 10 draws. Perfect. Someone... Kyle's now looking at the ad too. I recognize this. Many kids in my college are obsessed with this, or not, to overhear a lot of their conversations. Kyle's words make me more interested in the flyer. Have you heard of this app, Professor? Is it fun? Kyle pauses, picking back on something. All I know is that the prizes are randomized, and you're supposed to look for someone who's the best fit for that prize item. Something like that. I see. Finding someone based on the type of prize you get. Guess it is a love gotcha. I know. You know, if you were to get a book about plants and give it to me, I'd be very pleased. You're getting more relationship points like in the game. Kyle smiles. Oh, I quit making fun of me, Professor. I think the reason that they're using Professor is because I believe this is originally in Japanese. And I think it's like the title. Like they're using just like the title, which I feel like is more common. Is it Chinese? I only vaguely saw it. I feel like it's just more common in other cultures to use titles for people if they're like in those type of fields. I could be wrong, obviously. But I see it more often. Just based on the symptoms? Ah. He chuckles. Relax, I'm just kidding. But you should give it a go if it looks interesting. I can't say it doesn't, however. If there's a chance of winning something real, then the draws probably won't be cheap. I don't have the money to waste on that. I fold the fly and shove it in my backpack. We're not allowed to tell him our phone signal right now anyway. It'll have to wait until later. I don't have a book on plants right now, but I do have oranges. I place an orange on the table tray in front of him. I appreciate that. The citrus smell really puts you in a good mood. Of course. I need to, like, actually use my voice for the MC. After a while, the plane reaches through altitude to settle down, and it's finally safe to walk around. I approach one of the flight attendants at the front of the economy cabin and give them the wallet. Excuse me, I saw a gentleman in first class drop this wallet before he boarded. Can you ask around and get this back to him? Of course, one moment, please. They take the wallet, pour it the curtain, and go into the next cabin. I catch a brief glimpse of the wider, cushier seats on the other side. That's business class, the little I could see of it. Man, it must feel good to have money. A slight turbulence almost catches me off balance. I hold onto the cabin wall for support while I wait for the flight attendant to come back. Come back a few minutes later. To my surprise, they still have the wallet. Before I could ask, the attendant says, I'm sorry, none of our passengers in first class claimed this. What? Did you see a black gentleman wearing a black... did you see a gentleman wearing a black three-piece suit? I'm mixing all my fucking words up. Yes, we asked everyone. Do you want to hold on to this for now? I go back to my seat with the wallet still in my hand. Something doesn't make sense. Was it my mistake? Did someone else drop this, or was it already on the ground? I open the wallet. You should have done that before you got on the plane, sweetheart. I find a stack of business cards inside. It says, Elias, CEO. Oh my god! Of course you're CEO! That guy's appearance screams high-level executive from head to toe. It does seem fitting. Along with the cards, there were a couple of passport photos. It's the same guy I ran into. He seems even more cold and aloof in the picture. Can't imagine what he looks like smiling. The wallet is obviously his. Why didn't he claim it? Was he asleep? Oh, you're so cute! Okay, at the moment, he's my choice. Just so y'all are aware. You seem troubled. What's wrong? Oh, it's already honest. I found someone's wallet earlier. And you're looking for the owner? You have a good heart, Elliot. Just trying my best. I don't know how to get this back to him, though. That's easy. Question mark? That's his business card, right? Should have his contact info on it. I flipped the card over. Of course, it lists the phone number and company address. Oh, thanks, Professor Kyle. No problem. Glad I could help. They must be void. You're doing them a huge favor. Void? That guy, Mr. CEO Elias? I wonder what that would look like. Is he gonna have his bodyguards shut down the airport and search everyone like those billionaires on spy movies? What am I talking about? That never happens in real life. Call base with Professor Kyle after we get off the plane and try to call Elias' number. Keep getting the same elevated music and a pre-recorded company bio. Here at Elias Information Technologies, we specialize in software application development and information security services. Why don't I just feel like he put whatever that app that was asking for information onto my phone? No operator answered. Oh, right, it's the weekend. Duh. Guess I'll have to try again on Monday. Putting this on the back burner, I'm readying myself to get to the address Uncle Charles gave me. Looking at the map on my phone, there are no subway lines or buses that even go near where he lives. What kind of backcountry house is he living in? I finally decide to get a cab. I wasn't expecting the cab driver's reaction when I tell him the address. This is where you're going? It's probably the richest neighborhood in Sapphire City. Yeah, no buses go through there, it's just lakes and gardens. Richest neighborhood? This is making me nervous. What could Uncle Charles possibly want me there for? I stare out the window, stomach in a knot. The shiny high-rises and modern architecture seems daunting. Sunshine races past the metal and glass structures, stinging my eyes. Muffled sounds of street music over loudspeakers can be heard in the car. Trains thundering through tunnels overhead, crowds clamor on. The car radio is talking about local news. Latest news from the channel. The world-famous horticulture show Chelly's from the 19th century opens in Sapphire City in 2 weeks. Hundreds of landscape architects and gardeners from around the world will be attending. The business channel brings you our latest. The tech giant Paradigm, that just announced bankruptcy less than a week ago, will be liquidated and auctioning its best assets starting next week. The company building that once held the Best Architectural Design Award will be auctioned off. Food channel news. Pizza Who's who? Newest challenge offers a free 20-inch pizza to whoever can finish the whole thing alone. The winner of this challenge will also get a Pizza Who voucher of $1,000. To sign up, go to Pizza Who website app. Entertainment channel news for today. Local billionaire exposed in a 5-way relationship offers $2 million compensation to whoever gets ranked most faithful to him. Is this what big cities are like? I can't even imagine these are real things that happen. That pizza challenge though, can I finish a 20-inch pizza by myself? I searched for 20-inch pizzas online. Maybe not. About 2 hours later, that is a long-ass taxi drive. We arrive at the gated community. That was an expensive cab ride. I wonder if Uncle Charles can pay me back later. I look around. An upscale village-style community. Can't exactly tell which architect designed all these houses. The surrounding garden landscape is exquisite, like some kind of royal background in a TV show. I show security the access code Uncle Charles gave me and receive directions to the house. This is so pretty. I never expected him to live in such a posh place. He must have worked a lot to afford this. I feel like this is really interesting because this just looks like a normal, like, suburban home. I was expecting, like, a mansion. I ring the doorbell a few times, but he doesn't answer. Maybe if I call him? He picks up right away. Hey, Uncle Charles, it's Elliot. I'm at the door. Oh, you're there already? Man, when was the last time I saw you? Was it dinner on New Year's? Nope. I haven't seen him in 5 years. The last time we talked was when I asked him for advice on choosing my college major. He didn't hesitate to say finance or accounting. Apparently he doesn't remember that. That's not the point right now. Could you come get the door for me? About that. I'm not there right now. I'm on a business trip. What? What did he want me to come here for then? Okay. Did you want me here for something? You're still looking for a job, right? Well, I've got good news for you. No more of that sorting now. I'm transferring $100 million to your account. What? I'm sorry. What did you say? I couldn't hear over the phone. Say $100 million? I'm giving you $100 million! What? Wait. I almost gasped out loud. Is this a joke? A prank show? Am I getting pranked? Where are the cameras? I searched around the bushes almost instinctively. I'm not lying to you. Really $100 million. No, it's not cash. Carries on that much cash. Only counterfeiters. It's gonna be wired to your bank account. I'm stunned. I am practically a stranger to Uncle Charles. What would you do if some random guy pulled you off the street and got offered you $100 million? Why me? You're my only heir. All my money will be yours someday. Just think I'd let you get used to having it now. I pitched myself to make sure this was real. Is this something only rich people do? This doesn't feel real. He could have done anything with that money. Why give it to me? Do you have an e-wallet set up? I'll transfer the money now. Oh, okay, it's Elliot. Okay, I like that that's the name. There's a million of us. I was not fully aware of what I was doing or what I was expecting. He goes quiet for a second, then, alright, done. Ding, my heart skips a beat. He starts talking about something else. I'm not sure I hear him. I log into my e-wallet. Could you imagine seeing that? $100,001,356. Was it $1,356 how much I had? How did I pay the cab? Cash? How many zeros is that? My original balance is tagged onto the back like a tail. Well, feel free to do whatever you want with it, just don't spend it all at once though. As if I could. I'm in the middle of an investment deal. I'll probably be gone for a while. You can keep living there if you want. If you do, try not to wander outside the community. Get used to the area first. Rich folks tend to be targets of all kinds of people. The security should be top-notch. They patrol 24/7 foreign shooters. Rest assured, you'll be okay. He sounds pretty familiar with all this security stuff. Does it come from experience? If he can dish out $100 million, he must have a lot of assets people are after. Guess it's not surprising. The keys are under the flower bed to the right of the door. Help yourself in. Wow, you really just was like, I have this shit ton of money. He is under the flowers. Alright, I gotta go into a meeting. There's a client here who's... He hangs up. I stay there for a while until the sun dazzles my eyes. I slowly approach the flower bed and reach in. You must be joking, right? Who'd actually hide their keys here? Oh, okay, at least you have that thought process too. Oh, here. Cold silver metal stings my sweaty palm, a pair of electronic keys with a red button tempting me to press it. My hand continues to shake violently as I press the button. The gates slowly roll back to reveal a courtyard, as if revealing a new chapter of my life. I tremble at the rumbling of the metal doors, feel my blood pressure rising as my blood surges through my veins. What just happened? Am I going crazy? Am I dreaming? Well, either way, I can't just keep standing here. I must move forward into a world I've never imagined before. For better or for worse, I won't know till I try it. I'm doing a little dance. It is 9 a.m. Noises outside the window wake me up. I barely got any sleep, passing out just before dawn. Oh my god. So I've got like, what, 3 hours of sleep? Holy shit. The soft, luxury mattress tolerates my tossing and turning all night. Some kind of air filtration system has been running through this whole time to keep the room fresh. Must be somebody, like, but doing a weed eater on the lot. Right? Oh, absolutely not. Yes and no. Okay, look. No, my god, that's a shower! Who is in my home?! Is that automatic sprinklers? Is that what that's supposed to be? I get out of bed to look out the window. Automatic sprinklers in the garden, of course. The water covers the flowers with thin mist, creating a rainbow as it hits the rays of morning sun, literally stuff from fairy tales. Uncle Charles' garden is very well kept with a large variety of plants. Some I could name like the Asiatic apple, morning glory, and chrysanthemum. Many are rare species I do not recognize. I think about how I could take care of the garden for him as a small token of appreciation. It's getting too much. It looks like everything might be automated around here. Rich people gardens. Yesterday still feels like a dream. But basically, I am rich now. No more taking the discount night bus home plus the super mansion. Because now I have... I like how I just get 2 choices. I have so much money. Just one more look. One more. I open up my e-wallet. Account balance. $100,001,356. You know when your imagination reaches a certain limit and you have to try and come up with something else as reference? Imagine if I were to make $5,000 a month. I'd literally have to work non-stop for over 1,600 years. I really like that they put that into perspective. Right? I know so many people, like my family would be so well off. My friends well off. And I would be well off. That would be... Anyways, moving on. That's with nowhere to live, no internet, no food. But now, my heart feels like a lamb dashing through the gates, jumping up and down. I start singing. I have $100 million. I have so much money I never have to work again. Hooray! I run laps around the bedroom as I sing. But wait, rich people still gotta eat breakfast, what the fuck? I found the kitchen on the ground floor. There are some canned foods in the cupboard. There's an array of kitchen appliances, but they all seem unused. The open-plan kitchen has a wall full of high-end appliances. There's some kind of futuristic water filtration system as well. Filters the water for the whole house, I suppose. Purified water, huh? I take a glass and get some from the tap. Tastes like regular old tap water. No! I'm already graduated college. I went to college. Graduated. At 18, I was asking about what college to go to. So I'm assuming I'm 23 now. Because we haven't spoken in 5 years. And he helped me choose what college I'd go to. I think I just graduated and that's why I'm looking for a job. What should I do after breakfast? I haven't had a chance to look around the neighborhood yet. I was busy trying to find the right place yesterday and never took a good look at the community. Guess I'll go for a walk, even though I'm hungry. Strolling along the red brick pavement is arranging how comfortable this lifestyle is. Every single plant along the garden route is carefully manicured to perfection. Red koi swim around in the fountain I walk by. A bird flies right over my head. Is that a swan? No, a swan's here? The view could never compete with this guy walking towards me. Wow. Prince type. With low-key, you've seen on High School Host Club. What's his face and name? The main blonde guy. Can't remember his name right now. All I can think of is Haruhi. He's like, when he's in host mode, he's like charming. So sweet. Like, grabs you by the chin and like whispers sweet nothings type of thing. But he's also a little dumb. Actually, he's very dumb. And a bit of a crybaby. But in host mode. This is host mode. Hi there. Who knew our new resident would be so charming? He has long blonde hair that shines in the sun. His eyes are a mysterious blue color. What's mysterious about blue? When we made eye contact, there's something strangely attractive about him I can't place. How does he look like he's literally glowing? His cologne is too strong. It's like being smothered in flowers. I knew it. Oh, hi. My name is Elliot. How do you know I'm new here? I've met everyone in the community, but this is my first time seeing you here. Here's a flower for you to remember our first encounter. I take it somewhat nervously. The flower is a deep pink blush, almost as exquisite as the man in front of me. It is pentamerous with what-shaped petals. I've never seen a flower like this, and it definitely isn't from the garden I just passed. What does this guy do anyway? Why is he running around with flowers? Hey, do you plant things yourself? Oh no, this is the richest community in Sapphire City. I carry these around in my business cards to give to potential clients. About my job? Oh, about my job. He winks suggestively. I provide all kinds of service for generous, good-looking clients like yourself. I work around the clock too. It is my goal to make people happy. So, an escort. He must have read my expression and smiles. Steven doesn't feel like a prince type name. My name is Steven. I live at number 6. By the way, my last client bought the house for me. He winks again. If you ever need anything, call me. Anytime. Here's my card. I charge $10,000 an hour. You are high-end. Just kidding. First time clients get my services free of charge. After that, it's negotiable. I just have nothing to say to him. See you around. I watch as the male escort disappears at the end of the path, along with his horte ignore cologne in the air. Was he trying to promote his business? Someone like him, in that profession, probably would have never talked to the old me. Just by being here in this neighborhood, it seems like they see me through a filter. This card is a lot. I saved Steven's number. Aha! Another number saved. So today's Sunday now. Hydrate! I choked on my water. How did I manage that? This is how I attract the princess. Oh my god. Okay. I finished the rest of my walk alone. The neighborhood is bigger than I thought. Hey, is that a community map? Even the maps here have to be so vintage and cool, jeez. And I'm supposed to be where the red dot is, but which way is north? Well, I hold out my fingers against the background, trying to figure out the directions. Carl's house must be somewhere over here. Then I hear a quiet crunch of tires rolling across the gravel. An expensive black sedan pulls up to me. The silver hood ornament glistens under the sun. Race. I've seen that logo before. Rolls Race or something like that. I take a step back in awe. Paul rolls to a stop. As his driver's side windows rolls down, I see a handsome face I wasn't expecting to see. I knew it. I don't have your thing on me, bro. It is the CEO guy from the apartment. From the airport. Okay, just hold on. Okay, sorry, I had to, like, cough. To try to clear my throat. So you totally saw me acting like a weirdo by the map, huh? He nods as a greeting. Hey, What a coincidence to see you again. Too much of a coincidence, really, considering we just met yesterday. He raised an eyebrow. It's you, from yesterday's... I nod at him eagerly. Right, I have your wallet. You dropped it at the airport yesterday. I must have left it at home. I can go grab it real quick. It is getting really awkward. I gotta figure out which way home is so I can get the hell out of here. He seems to have noticed I'm nervous. Lost? Yeah, sorry, I'm new here. What's your number? House number. Oh, number 12. Get in. Passenger door swings open in front of me. I can give you a ride. Oh, wow, that'd be great, thanks. I carefully go in. The interior isn't all black like his suit. It's all cream leather, softening his looks. He looks straight ahead and drives on. Cold air is blasting from the AC vents in the car. I eye the AC controls but don't want to touch them. What if I break something and make him upset? It's a short ride anyway. I can live with it. Suddenly he reaches over and pushes the button I've been staring at. The air blasting onto my face feels warmer. I want to thank him, but it is way too quiet in there. Him not talking also doesn't help. 5 minutes later, we arrive at Uncle Charles' house. Wait here, I'll bring it right back. I sprint out of the car into the house and come back in just a minute. He takes the wallet with a gloved hand, opens it, and briefly looks inside. I hope he doesn't think I'm a pervert for taking his wallet and following him to his house. I didn't touch any of the stuff in there, other than taking one of those cords to call you. I swear. The quietness is getting awkward again. All I can hear is the low hum of the engine. Finally he says, I apologize. My secretary checks my voicemail. I know you didn't take anything. He pauses and adds, people who live here have no reason to steal petty cash. Bye. Forget everyone in this neighborhood is rich, and just by staying here, I've earned the same status. Or maybe a little more than that. Maybe someone here can say, hi, do you want to walk? Thanks to you for returning this to me. It's really nothing, just a wallet. Most people wouldn't have bothered. I might have briefly smiled, or I might have dreamt that. What's your name? Oh, it's Elliot. I hesitate to make small talk. We don't have anything in common to really talk about. But he goes on. Elliot, this is for you. I make eye contact as he hands me back the same business card. My name is Elias. Next time if anything happens, call me. He writes down a string of numbers on the back. Is this my personal number? You're an elite graduate, right? Yeah? How did you know? Your phone charm is the mascot. I look down instinctively. Right, I got it from the university bookstore. His gloved finger points at himself. I am too. It's been a few years, but I was at the university festival last month. I was there too. It was right before graduation, so a lot of us went. Haha, I was right. They did just graduate. Can't believe someone like him went to my school. Can I call you Elias-senpai? He chuckles at my joke. There's a sliver of warmth that seems to have melted a fraction of his cold eyes. My heart speeds up. It's unbelievable seeing someone like that smile. I should get back to work. See you around. Yeah, thanks for the ride, Elias-senpai. He didn't say yes. He didn't consent. Of course. After the Rolls vase disappears around the corner, I finally relax a bit. A lot of pressure talking to his CEO, but I think things went well. I saved Elias's number. A while later, I was thinking about what happened, and something suddenly occurs to me. Elias is an IELTS graduate, and that means I log onto the school forum. I used to check it pretty frequently back when I was job hunting. I search for Hawkeyes on the forum and click on the most popular post. IELTS You hottest guys ranked by major. Wow, this has thousands of comments. I take some time going through them until I find hottest class and guide 20XX Elias. Why we chose him? I read on with sudden interest. Our pick for hottest guy is a computer science major, Elias. Just look at his perfect sculpted face, that impeccable nose and full lips. Who wouldn't want to stare into those eyes forever? Those eyes seem to hold a dark and mysterious tale. 3 parts attachment, 4 parts coolness, 5 parts carefree. Wow, even for the millennial years, this is cringy. I scroll further down the thread. That doesn't even make sense. 3 plus 4 plus 5 is 12. So if you're making a pie chart, you'd have a circle equal to 120%. I thought he dropped out in his junior year. Anyone know what happened to the guy? Oh, probably flunked. No, he didn't. I was in his class. He had the top grades and was really good in competitions. Don't people in the CS major drop out and join startup companies all the time? Like Bill Gates and Mark Zuckerberg. He was 30 under 30 magazine. He was in a 30 under 30 magazine article. He moved to South by City and is the CEO of his own company now. Of course, that is where I first saw him, on a school ranking for hottest guys. What's the whole college dropout thing about? He seems young and accomplished now. Unlike me, who's not exactly young and doesn't exactly have a job. Thank God I have the money Uncle Charles gave me, which completely changes my life. Speaking of which, what should be the first thing I buy with this money? You know, before you even buy a lottery ticket, you'll start thinking about how you'd spend the money. But when you actually win the lottery, it's a whole different feeling. I'm totally blanking on what to do with it. It feels so surreal. What's supposed to happen next? It's my luck that brought me here, though. Might as well enjoy it. Speaking of luck, I think of the gacha game ad I saw on the plane. Now I've hit the jackpot. Is this a sign I should put more faith in my luck? Maybe it's fate that'll meet true love. I scan the QR code from a flyer. The homepage pops up. Love Gacha. Find the perfect gift for your perfect someone. I hit download. Oh, this is so cute. Hi there. I will be your assistant. Love Gacha Bunny. Oh, you can't see them behind me. First up, let me show you the rules. The SSR drop rate is 1%. Every week, a special news SSR item will get a higher drop rate. All prize items will be shipped via delivery drones. For the first 10 draws, the SSR drop rate is guaranteed at 100%. Receive perfect gifts for your perfect someone, said the bunny. Let's see. Basic in-app purchase for one draw is $13.99. What the heck? That's so expensive. Old me would never even consider spending money on this game. But I have all this money now. I guess it won't hurt. I wonder what the special SSR item is. Oh, I can buy tickets. $100! I mean, why not? Draw 10! You receive SSR item. Silver Tybor. Googie. Instead of Gucci. Congratulations. Oh, I know who this goes to. You got 9 Aura items. Dog training collar. Rechargeable. Waterproof nylon backpack. Bluetooth wireless karaoke microphone. Watercolor textured paper pad. Retro vintage family photo frames. Interactive puzzle game for dogs. Fitbit activity tracker with built-in GPS. Margarita freeze cooling cup. Wood tissue box. Novelty napkin holder. Okay. Let's check my bank account. E-wallet. 100,001,256. Still a lot. I look up what the bow tie is. $500 limited edition? Only used $10 to get this SSR. Man, that's a real steal. If all the game users got an expensive item within the first 10 draws, how's this game actually turning a profit? Because later, you don't get those things. And people will still try. According to the bunny, my prize is going to be delivered by a drone. Text? I unlocked my phone. Congratulations! Your SSR item has arrived. Please wait for the Aura items that will be arriving in batches. Wow, that was actually fast. Technology is amazing. I wonder if it says I find a small package in the mailbox. Bummer, I was hoping to get to see the drone make a delivery. I opened the package, it's a small velvet box. Would it be a lot more romantic if I didn't already know? Would be a lot more romantic if I didn't already know what it is. What now? Should I try to give this to someone? I look at the box and think for a second. Who would wear Tybor? Almost immediately, I think of the cool silhouette of a dark-haired man I met before. Of course, Ilias. I don't want to call him Ilias Senpai every time. He almost lost his wallet for me, and then gave me a ride home. I don't know about dating him, but I should at least say thanks. Let's give him this Tybor as a thank you gift. I wonder if I should call him. It is his personal phone. It is his personal number, so he answers right away. Hello, this is Ellie from the other day. We met at the airport. I remember. What's up? I get nervous again. I actually have something I want to give you to say thanks for last time. Sure. Are you home right now? Did he say right now? I bounce off the bed. I am passing by your place soon. I grab the Tybor and sprint out the door. There he is, getting out of the car. He is aggressively beautiful to look at. Aggressively. His eyes are cold hazel obsidian, almost dripping with ice as we make eye contact, almost like a vampire from the movies. Hello, Elliot. He nods politely. I gather my thoughts and hand him the gift box. This is for you, Elias. Briefly looks at me before taking the box. Aww, what a cute picture. I glance at the tie he's wearing. He has a red wine-colored tie on, which complements the sterling silver tie clip quite well. He says, as he weighs it in his palm, a tie bar. What's this? The way he looks at it, kind of like he's observing a delicate instrument. Is there something wrong with it? He must notice I'm staring. Nothing. He wears the same gloves he did on the first day. Those don't look like they work very well with smartphones. How come you always have gloves on? Just an old habit. He's literally like a movie character. You know, like the show 008. 008. Where the main protagonist always wears gloves. And it's because you can get someone's fingerprints off glass and stuff like that. Get someone's fingerprints off glass? Did I say that out loud? I don't think he'd be interested in stuff like that. But since we're on this topic already. Oh my god. What? Which one do I even say? The bullet seems aggressive, so I guess I'll go with poison. Poison for Cusco. Something changes behind his dark eyes. That does happen sometimes. Does that actually happen in a rich person's life? Or is that his way of joking? His mouth resembles a thin line, making a hole for my nervous eyes not to dart around. It happened to you before? Oh, no, I meant in the movies. Silence. He sees how I look and raises an eyebrow, thinking of something to say. He opens the box and touches the tie ball, curling his lips to reveal an ever so slight smile. Aw, cute! Thank you for this. You're welcome. He smiles again. I can't breathe. Ilias' phone starts ringing. That's for me. It's work. I have to go. He's so much of a talker. Is he like this at meetings too? I try to picture Ilias in a conference room, shaking his head or nodding with a resting bitch face. Never mind. At least he accepted my gift, which means he doesn't hate me, right? Maybe he just doesn't know what to say. Technically, he is my first neighbor. Kind of want to get him to know him more. Let me take you to dinner next time. Oh! What? Me? Ilias offers to take me to dinner. I need to get a better gift for the occasion. Now I'm feeling anxious until next time. Thank God I have this gotcha game. I know exactly how to get Ilias a second gift. I'm gonna try it again. See if I can get an SSO. Oh my gosh. Drop rate, 1%. All or. Automatic, 118 model, Bluetooth wireless karaoke microphone. I already got that. Bluetooth wireless karaoke microphone. That's two. I have three of them now. Stylish pillow cover. Stylish cotton face mask with filter pocket. Compact indoor plug-in security camera. Wall hanging moon golden decor. Watercolor textured paper pad. That's the second one of that. Retro vintage family photo frames. Another one. Steady, 20 ounces. You have 0 tickets left. Oh my god, I can just do this over and over. $400 worth of $500 worth of tickets. All or. Let's see. Anything new? Meditation singing bowl sets new. Pepper spray keychain new. Glass protector compatible with a phone new. Family cord game with 112 chords. Countertop ice maker machine. Interactive puzzle game for dogs. One of them must have a dog. Oh my god. Mosquito zapper. Octopus plushie. Instant oatmeal. Low sugar variety. Mini waffle maker machine. Forehead thermometer for adults. One-step hairdryer and volumizer. Keepsake hand casting kit. Oh my gosh. All of these are oh. Okay. Thank you. I guess I have to just keep doing this till I'm done. I get something? God, all my money. Yeah, let's go! Finally. Holy shit. 50 Sparkle Treat coupons for IAChat. Congratulations. What's IAChat? Next, Sam. Let's check my bank account. Holy shit. $100,256,000. Okay, that makes sense. What are Sparkle Treats? I've never been on IAChat streaming, but I think it's actual money you can get to streamers. Nobody knows what that's like here. The coupons let you show up in my mailbox. Still haven't seen the drones though. Are they so high-tech that they avoid detection? You've been delivering the all level prices I want. All the packages pile up in the living room. It's way too many for me to open by myself. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? I spend all day going through them and get too excited for bedtime. Now that I'm in bed and lights are off, suddenly every noise seems much louder. A weird sound is coming from outside the window. I get out of bed and peek out. The house across the street is fully lit up. All the windows are open. In the dead of the night, I can hear music come from inside one of the windows. There's a young guy talking against the upbeat tempo. Hey, this is the pink-haired kid. I keep calling him kid. He's not. He's an adult. And I'm assuming plays music and streams. Feel free to tell all your fans about the live stream, guys. It gets lonely here, as y'all know, and I just love to share my stories with everybody. Live stream? Is my neighbor a streamer? What? Leaving already? It's only been an hour yet. That just breaks Dusty Cute's heart. Dusty Cute? Got his streamer name. He wants more people to watch. Maybe I should see what's going on. I go on IAChat and type in the name. Dusty Cute. There it is. I bet there's a lot of people. Oh, I see someone's hand in the camera. I saw typing in the comments. Why is there just a hand? Looks like a newbie that just joined us. We have to get to level 15 in the daily task to unlock more of this. Daily task? I noticed a taskbar on the top of the screen. It says level 13 right now. And getting closer. A blinking banner flies across the live stream. Just my luck, 222 sent a cheer for 50,000 coins. Taskbar jumps up by a huge chunk. Oh, I get it now. 15 more minutes go by, no one else sent any cheers or coins, but a lot of them were talking in the comments. A little curious about what he looks like. Maybe, I should try the coupons I got from the gacha game. Start off with 10 Sparkle Treats. The bar springs all the way up past level 15. Thank you for the treats, user 18. Hi, Coffee. 1888. I don't know, there's a lot of 8s. You're such a sweetheart. His voice cheers up from this off-screen. User just sent 10 Sparkle Treats to Dusty Cute's room. Oh no, there's an announcement on the website's public channel too. I forgot this is an SSR item after all. I seem to have stopped checking for the prices of things recently. Welcome to level 15, guys. Let's go for it. Here's today's screen time of the day. Camera angle shakes slightly, goes out of focus, and comes back to her face. Aw, precious! Here I am. He stands up facing the camera and makes a heart gesture. Lots of love for you, user. I blush even though he can't see me. It's a funny feeling being recognized by all these hot guys, even if they're just after my money. I get why he has a lot of fans. Dusty Cute's fan paid. Sent 1 Sparkle Treat. Dusty Cute unofficial number 1 sent 3 rose bouquets. Everyone starts sending cheers all of a sudden. Alright guys, let's get started. I'm gonna pick someone from the comments to join me. He starts streaming an MMORPG game. I need to try to get some sleep. I don't want to get picked, so I drop out of the room. I push myself on the windowsill. The upbeat music has already turned on into in-game sound effects. Maybe I'll just pop back in real quick. Can I get a buff, please? You're the best. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Please don't be mad at me. Looks like he lost pretty quickly. I wonder how bad it was. baby. You could have dodged that attack. Dude, is your internet slow or something? Hey guys, please don't be rude. He's new at this game. I'm so sorry, guys. That was all my fault. He sounds like he's about to cry. It's all my fault to everyone on my team just now. You guys did nothing wrong. This one was on me, guys. His fans try to comfort him in the comments. I have no idea what just happened between them. I'm really sorry. Don't be sad. Everyone makes mistakes. It's just a game anyway. Okay, guys. Thank you so much. I want to do something for all of your support. I think I'm going to offer my personal phone number for 3 sparkle treats. This is going to be a today-only thing, guys. If anyone wants to text me or anything, don't miss the opportunity. Wow, that happened so fast I got whiplash. I still have a lot more coupons left. 3 is barely anything. Is it going to be weird since he's my neighbor? He'll probably be really surprised I live next door. 3 treats, done. After a few minutes, I get a private message with an actual number. I saved Justy Cute's phone number. Okay, one last thing before I log off here. So, as you all know, next Thursday is going to be my birthday. I'll just be doing a live stream as usual. Please, no one send me any gifts. I just want to spend that special day with all of you. Next Thursday, huh? I should probably go over and say hi and maybe get him a birthday gift. It's past midnight and the gibbous moon hangs low in the night sky. Ugh, I stayed up too late again. Gotta try and rest for a bit. I've lived here for 2 weeks. No more worrying about getting a job. Yeah. No more worrying about getting a job or paying bills. It's been fantastic. I get all my food and groceries delivered now. Money equals convenience. All I need to think about is what to have for breakfast, then lunch, then dinner, then breakfast again the next day. I should probably be doing something else in my life. New week, that means the gacha game has a new SSR now. Let's see what I get this time. Red Vine. Love gacha. Find the perfect gift for your perfect someone. Anything new? Oh, a bucket hat. Cleaning paste. Race trainer sauna suit. Laptop, projector, tripod. Cactus plants! I bet I know who I could give that to. Bubble sensory fidget toys. Princess false lash mascara effect. False lash effect mascara. I know one. Silk hair scrunchies. Nope, gotten all those before. Holy heck. My money! Doing 100 tickets. Holy heck, okay. Ooh, Stroop waffles! I love those bitches. But these are caramel vanilla. I like the honey ones. Finally! Let's go! Wine! Oh! Damn. I'm at 900. I'm at 99 million instead of 100 million now. A box of Stroop waffles? I wonder how much Stroop waffles cost. I haven't gotten them in a really long time. 5 $6. I should get more of those. They're so good. This time the package doesn't arrive until the next day. I find a shipping container on the porch filled with packing peanuts. The wooden box that the wine comes in is carefully wrapped. It takes me a while to get it open without breaking the bottle inside. The wine feels heavy and expensive in my hand. The glass of the bottle is glistening dark color, the label written on the language I can't read. I know nothing about wine. Better give this to someone. Who should I give this to? No, wait, I had to choose? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, I do that too. Elias or Steven? I feel like I'm mispronouncing his name. It is his birthday soon. I just don't get, it doesn't fit the vibe for him. I want to give it to somebody that like I think is like a good connection for it. Like him. He seems like a white wine person. I'm gonna give it to Elias. I have a soft spot so far. Also, as a heads up, I want to like make sure this goes. Since this one's more of a, this kind of feels like the vibe that you go for towards Elias. Oh, that makes more sense. I was thinking it might be shorter than what I was giving it. I tend to do that with names. I tend to soften them. The bottle kind of reminded me of Elias's eyes. Best person for this SSR item is Elias. I hope so. I'm getting ready to text him when a call comes in. It's Elias. Oh yeah, he did offer to take me to dinner. Do I have clothes for that? Do I need to go shopping? Elliot? Yeah, it's me. What's up? Such a funny coincidence that he calls when I was about to text him. Almost as if he read my mind or something. Are you free tonight? Can I take you to dinner? Night? So soon? I thought he was just being polite last time. And just so happens I'm trying to gift him this wine. Or he read my phone. True. Somehow it's like he always knows what I have planned, like some kind of superpower. In a spy movie when the secret organization has a secret room with all the 100 screens that updates them with all the news and plans and stuff. That's really nice of you. You don't have to do that. It's just a casual dinner at my place. That's it. Oh, if it's at his place, that makes it even easier to bring the wine. I don't know what to say. Still there? Yeah. I hastily respond. What time do you get off work? What time do you get off work? I can pick you up. Work I haven't worked since I inherited $100 million. I don't even think about what I'm going to do for the rest of my life. Right now I'm just staying at home. I know. I say embarrassed. Elias probably works really long hours at the company. What if he thinks I'm some kind of freeloader? Perfect. And simple enough. I can come by at 7. Now I gotta get ready. Gotta shower. Gotta change. Doorbell rings at 7. I was already prepared with the wine and everything. I go out to the gate and see Elias waiting there. Oh, you're not wearing my tie clip! He looks even harder today, leaning back against his Rolls Royce, staring into the distance. I know I've got money now, but it does not make my vocabulary more sophisticated. My brain stops working when I see him. Oh, that would be so fucking funny. starts walking over and offers to carry their gift bag for me. What's this? It's wine. I don't know a lot about wine, but... I don't know, I just thought this one would be good for you. Well, thank you. He goes around to the driver's side carrying the wine, his dog suit jacket on his arm. The ladder hits his side softly as he walks. A soft wind tousles his hair. Everything about him is perfect. I sit in the passenger seat next to him and buckle up. I remember how I found his wallet on the first day. I was trying so hard to get his attention, and now here I am sitting in his car. Street lamps create a fast-moving string of tattered spots on the window as we quickly drive by them. The night air smells fresh and crisp. Why are we quickly? We're in a neighborhood. Slow down, bro. Elias drives uneventfully down the street. I observe the flower beds and the gardens we passed by. It's always a beautiful night. I wish this moment would never end. 10 minutes later, we arrive at Elias's mansion. Now this is a mansion, more so. Yeah, this one's nice. This one is what I was imagining. Wow, Elias. Sorry guys, if you see senpai there, I feel weird saying it, so I'm not using it. Wow, Elias, your place is beautiful. He parks outside the garage and leads me up the stairs. Hey, can I ask you something? Why invite me to dinner? We're just two strangers who bumped into each other at the airport and happened to live in the same community and also went to the same school. Okay, that's way too many coincidences. No, it just feels weird. Saying, Elias senpai? Elias senpai? Elias senpai? It just feels like, I don't know. He seems too, like, I guess, I don't want to say high class, but like, up there in the world. That. I know he hasn't. Could it be fate? Yes, it's fate. Crap, I accidentally said my thoughts out loud again. Or is he reading them? We go inside. Elias hangs his jacket on a hanger and puts it on the coat rack by the door. He's even gonna take off his gloves in his own home? Come on in. The dinner table he leads me to is already set and the food smells so good. I can't believe he has all this prepared already. Did he cook these too? I try to picture him cooking with leather gloves on. Never mind. Elias prepares the wine I got him and walks over with 2 glasses. Oh, this one's pretty. I like this. When he sets my glass on the table, there's a very subtle but intentional touch where his fingers acts as a buffer between the bottom of the glass and the tabletop, but it is set down without any clanging. I was gonna offer my help, but it seems like he knows what he's doing. We get halfway through our food and the conversation flows much more naturally. Did you recently move here? Yes. How come? It's my uncle, actually. Elias' eyes are softened underneath the dim glow of the kitchen lights. Perhaps also because he isn't wearing so much black anymore, I feel much more at ease talking. I tell him about my ordinary life and ordinary upbringing and how Uncle Charles brought me here. I don't mention the 100 million, but the whole thing sounds interesting enough already. You know, I gotta be honest, I'm still not used to this lifestyle. I say, tasting the delicious food dance on my tongue. It suddenly brings up memories of stale oatmeal, something that still pulls at my heart. I look across the table at Elias. He holds up his wine glass and swirls it slightly, deep in thought. Elias has probably never had instant oatmeal in his life. Even as a snack, he probably gets something like red wine gelato or some of that fancy dessert. Does that even exist? Perhaps I stopped talking for too long. Elias takes the signal as an end to my story. You used to live like that, huh? I'm a little surprised, I have to say. Let me ask you this. Did you ever think why your uncle wanted you to inherit his assets? Honestly, I have no idea. All I know is he wanted me to come to Sapphire City. I see. You know, I'm trying really hard to accept things as they are. Obviously, this is the best situation I could possibly hope for. I'm financially independent. I don't have to get a job. Because, you know, jobs are made to get money. Elias frowns. So, your plan is to do nothing with your life? Do nothing with my life? Why do I feel like I just got in trouble with my boss? What should I do then? Takes a sip of wine thoughtfully. I know this money won't just grow into more money on its own, but I also know there are ways to make that happen. Can you... Oh wait, did I do the wrong voice? I think I did the wrong voice. I want to learn about stocks and funds and stuff and how to trade them. For someone with zero experience, there can be a lot of risk involved. Oh, I just want to try, maybe start off with something small. Investment is not that simple. I know that. That's why I wanted to learn, jeez. Once word gets out, a lot of people will be coming after your money. They always talk big about their idea at first, but once you put your money into that investment, you'll never see it again. How can you tell someone's a fraud? It sounds like he definitely has experience with this kind of thing. There is an easy fix. Find out exactly how your money is going to lead to more money. Everyone says their idea is low risk, high return, so why aren't they asking their family, their friends to invest? Why let a stranger take all that profit away? I nod intently. Never expect anything for free. That's how they get you. Watch them, listen to them. Don't just watch what they do, watch what they intend to do. When there's desire, there's always a paper trail. I top off his glass out of respect. Light reflected off the glass glimmers across his obsidian eyes. For just a split second, I think I see something behind them I don't quite understand. He has me convinced, though. If you're seriously interested, I can introduce you to my investment consultant next week. Really? That would be great. Seeing him talk like normal again, I finally feel relaxed and all of a sudden feel very tired. Can't make this go away. Hold on. Here we go. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, sorry. There we go. Sorry, I like opened a little tab and I couldn't make it go away on my OBS, so. Okay. Seeing him talking like normal again, I finally feel relaxed and all of a sudden feel very tired. I should get up and stretch my legs a little. Excuse me, bathroom? Upstairs, second floor. I figured upstairs was second floor, but we're at up here. I follow his direction upstairs and face the narrow hallway with doors on either side. I forget which door he said is the bathroom. Oh my gosh. I have to try to do it myself? I'm assuming it was said but left out. I feel like that's not really being dumb. I think that's just that they left out that dialogue specifically for this purpose. Okay, I'm gonna do second door on the left. That just feels right when you ask where the restroom is. This door isn't closed all the way. I open it. Damn it! I opened the wrong one. I kept forgetting to say. The room is dark, save for a few green and blue blinking lights. Looks like some sort of computer. This is definitely not the bathroom, so it must be the last door. I find my way to the bathroom. I'm getting ready to go back downstairs when I smell something burning from the room I just passed by. Maybe one of the machines overheated? I open the door a little wider. Light from the hallway pours onto the tabletop, and something silver by the door catches my eye. What? There's a shiny piece of metal on the table. Small and long, kind of familiar. Oh, it's the type. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Pieces of springs and ports that have been taken out have been strewn aside. The burnt smell comes from a power tool that's been left on. Get close to take a better look. It's the type I gave him. What the hell? Why? Thinking back to our conversation that day, I remember saying to him, there could be something dangerous hidden in there. Maybe poison or a bullet. And he said, that does happen sometimes. Seriously, I was just joking. I hear footsteps at the bottom of the stairs. Better get back to him soon. Sorry, I got lost for a bit. I go back to the dinner table, but I can't stop thinking about the Thai bar. What's wrong? Elias-senpai, about the gift I gave you the first time. He watches me with those dark eyes. You went in there? You saw what I did to it? Suddenly, Elias looks down. I can't read the expression on his face. He leans back in his chair and takes a deep breath. I apologize. I know it was important to you, I just... Just what? Elias falls silent for a moment. Elliot, what do you think of me? Elias-senpai, you're... young, successful, very attractive. I mean, you are a CDO at this young age, right? Probably what everyone thinks of him. Huh. Young and successful. His fingertips... brush against the glass, I think is what it said. I skipped by too fast. My family used to own a pretty successful enterprise. Back then, we were very well off. One day, it just all came crashing down. An employee hid recording devices in our home. And they heard everything. Every detail about the company, every conversation. They blackmailed my father to sign away all our shares in the company. We never recovered from the loss. The room is heavy with grief. I even start to feel bad for him. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you relive that again. That's ancient history. I've got my own company now, kind of a way to make up for old times. That explains why he's so sensitive to receiving a gift from a stranger. The leather gloves, the security checks, must be all part of the trauma. Although, maybe what happened this time is a slight overreaction. This is the last time, I promise. He looks at me intently. I won't do this to you again, because if it's you, I think I can trust you. I grab the wine glass and take a sip to hide my blushing face. How am I supposed to respond? He never takes his eyes off me. Perhaps it's the dimmed light, perhaps it's truly him. The way Elias looks at me has changed. Although a part of me would like to think he does develop some kind of affection, but it might just be part of his charm as a CEO of an entire organization. I feel conflicted. It has been a week since I had dinner at Elias' house. Elias seems to be pretty caught up with work. I haven't spotted his car coming in or out of the community on my routine daily walks. He's supposed to be introducing me to his consultant. Maybe it's my turn to ask him out for dinner. I do have reservations about my oat making skills, but I can't afford the best food in the city. Or even better, I should hire a private chef. Oh. Email a notification. Dear customer, your account balance is currently below $100. I go to the eWallet app. Your statement history. Authorized transaction amount. 5 million. Authorization approved. Next. Authorization amount. 5 million. Oh my god. This is the worst eWallet ever if you allow that. I bet you it was that fucking app. What the fuck? What happened? Is this a prank? Did something happen while I was asleep? What the fuck? I call my bank. It looks like similar transactions have been getting authorized for the past week. If you didn't make those transactions yourself, it's probably someone you know, or someone who knows your login information. But I'm saying I'm the only one. There's no one else. Who would I give my bank info to? Well, all we can see from our end is that you did approve all these transactions yourself. Okay, is there a way to cancel them? According to the bank, the account that received the money has been emptied. Whoever's on the other end had been planning this for a long time. The money was laundered immediately after they were transferred out. The authorities have been notified, but chances are they probably won't be able to recover much of it. They investigate my bank account, find no unauthorized security branches or attempts. Every step was made to appear as if I did it. But I've never heard of the name on this other account before. Have you been in contact with anyone recently that you suspect might have had the opportunity or motivation to do something like this? Have you recently linked your phone to someone else, or let another person use your phone, no matter how briefly? Someone suspicious? I don't think I ever did something like that. No one would have that kind of access to my phone. I need to ask someone for help. Okay. Thoughts? Two things. It seems like Elias did it because he had my phone for a second. Second thought. The uncle sent 3 documents. One of them was for traveling, but the other 2 were just something random. And they, well, the thing is, I think Uncle Charles is sus. Like, how does he have 100 million, gives it to you, doesn't say anything to you, and just, like, leaves? It's like I was being used as a middle ground for somebody else to take that money. Also, low-key, it just feels like it's the gacha app that got it. I think it's just set up in such an obvious way to make it seem like Elias did it. I'm doing the Elias vow. Elias would probably have the most experience in financial fraud. I dialed his number. We're sorry, but you've reached a number that has been disconnected or no song in service. Interesting. Oh my god. My last resort is to go to Elias's house. No one answers. No one answers for a long time. The house seems empty. All I have left is the business card Elias gave me. In the end, the little card turns out to be the only true connection I have with him. He's always been right there. Right here. How could this happen to me? How could I let this happen to me? In that moment, I struggled to deal with the sudden, overwhelming discrepancy I feel about from getting and losing all that money. What am I supposed to do now? Maybe starting over is a good idea. How did it end so fast? Oh! Oh, that's cool! This is giving me Doki Doki Literature Club vibes. A cold night, the sky looks threatening. With every breath I take, I smell dampness of musty wood. I drag my feet up the ancient stairwell and unlock the door to my apartment. The flick of a light switch, a dim, warm glow fills the room, though it's hard to feel any warmth. Let's auto-skip until we get to a point where we've... Oh, I will take out the trash this time. Trash needs to be taken out. I don't want to go back out there. So it doesn't matter which one I choose. I'm running out of trash bags too. Hey. Control. Should skip previously seen text. Okay. This skip. Okay. Anyways, hold on. Pick it up. Looks like a wallet. Did he drop his wallet? I went after him. Hey, so I have your wallet. It doesn't look like he hears me. I try to catch up, but he's walking too fast. Is he that much taller than me? Is he? He's gotta be at least 6'2". It's the same thing. Decline. Wait, let me take a look at this first. Something's not right. See, I tried to decline earlier and it wouldn't let me. Now it's letting me? Is it talking about collecting sensitive personal data? Should I agree to this? No. What? Look at the accept getting bigger and bigger. What's going on here? Oh, what the hell is going on? I can't hit decline. Well, that was as difficult as they could have made it, but I think I declined. Is there some kind of malware that got on my phone? I know I'm poor and my data is probably worthless, but still, I should be careful. Oh, it goes away. Great, I can use my phone now. But when did this app get on my phone anyway? Okay. Enter passengers. Economy class now begins boarding. Finally, I put my phone away and get in line at the gate. Use myself to the narrow walkway, finally reaching my seat. I sit down in my aisle seat. My row, someone's always sitting by the window. Okay, we've already seen this. Okay. Nice. Getting money, let's go! Do this one. I wonder if the 18 plus is just like mentioning escorts and stuff like that. Oh. Take a stroll through the neighborhood before heading back to Uncle Charles' house. I said I approached the front gate to see somebody loitering nearby. Oh. Oh, they're streamlining my route. Because before I got lost. There's a young man, a boy. He has childish features, and his hair is dyed in a bright, vibrant purple. That looks more pink to me, but... Hey there, are you a new neighbor? He smiles at me. I don't think I've seen you around anymore. You moving in? He's talking to me? Hi, sorry. This is actually my uncle's house. I'm just staying here for a while. You're... My name is Justin. I'm a streamer. My house is right down there next to yours. He winks at me, and it's like an electric current runs through my body. Yeah, nice to meet you. I'm Elliot. Guy's my neighbor. Streamer, that's someone who makes money on the internet, right? Something like that. I had no idea that they make so much money and can afford a place like this, or maybe he's got rich parents and the job is just a hobby. Sounds impressive being a streamer. It's not a big deal, really. I'm not, like, famous or anything. My place is on the company lease. Sometimes. Oh, no, I didn't mean anything by that. I'm kind of the same too. I'm crashing at my uncle's. Cool. So, do you watch live streams? Any favorites? Oh, I don't actually have any hobbies like that. I usually just watch gaming, like, food shows and stuff. I actually kind of always enjoy watching the way food boils and bubbles in a pot on a stove. It makes me feel content. Oh, I love those too. None of my fans are into the same things, so I bet we'll get along great, Elliot, being neighbors and all that. Justin smiles. His eyes are a pinkish purple and sparkle like stars under the sun. Yeah, what a nice coincidence, right? Gotta admit, meeting someone nice after moving to a different city feels kind of good. Oh yeah, by the way, it's my birthday this Friday. It was Thursday before, but I'm assuming it's a fake birthday. He smiles somewhat shyly. If you're free and don't mind, you're welcome to come and watch me live stream it for a bit. Okay, it's a little odd to be inviting someone you just met for the first time to watch your birthday live stream. To be honest, I don't get a lot of viewers normally. I thought we would really hit it off. I just wanted to invite you to watch. But I totally get it if you're busy. It's no big deal. I can tell he's a little disappointed that I might turn him down, so I have to say yes. No voice. Oh yeah, no, that would be great. I feel like a lot of people tend to do fake birthdays for privacy, or just so that they have their own, like, birthday day, like, for themselves. Like, one day off. Y'all know my real birthday. Look, Olivia and I are not, like, streamlined enough to be able to both do that. Have you met us? But, because this said Friday and the other one was Thursday, but live streaming for both of them. Like the timeline is warped. If you say so. I do say so. I'm being honest. 100%. I'm not lying. He nodded excitedly, his bushy hair bobbed loosely around his face, reminding me of cat ears. Oh, here's my number. I'll text you when the stream's on. Of course I'm genuine! It's because I'm real! I'm being honest! I saved Justin's number, so it's a deal then. He waves his phone at me and skips happily towards his house. Alright, yeah, see you around. Justin turns back to face me. Hey. You know, you seem kind of cold, but you're actually a really nice person. I'm already at the door turning the doorknob, but what he says makes me pause. Guess I've never thought of I was coming off as cold, but maybe he has a point. He winks again. I'm good at reading my only fan. I'm usually right. See you Friday, Elliot. You know how before you even buy a lottery ticket, you'll start thinking about how to spend the money? Oh, it's this one. Luck brought me here though. Oh, it won't let me skip. Might as well enjoy it. Speaking of luck, what should be the first thing I buy with this money? I think of the gacha game ad I saw on the plane. Now that I've hit the jackpot, is this a sign I should put more faith in my luck? Maybe it's fate that I'll meet my true love. I scanned the QR code from the flyer. Love gacha, find the perfect gift for your perfect someone. Okay. We know this already. It's the Thai ball again. Why is this off to the side this time? I'm gonna go ahead and do 50. Oh, I only got the Sparkle coupons, not that one. Check my bank accounts. E-wallet balance, $100,856.05. Huh? I thought the special SSR this week was supposed to be a tie clip or something. You know, mix-ups must be pretty common in gacha games. There's another SSR item, I'm not exactly at a loss here. According to the bunny, my prize is going to be delivered by a drone. That should be fast, right? A text? I locked my phone. Congratulations, your SSR item has arrived. Please wait for the OR items that will be arriving in batches. Okay. Run downstairs, find the envelope and out front. There's a gift card in there. FOMO, I was hoping to get to see the drone make it the delivery. Looks like something for the streaming site. Justin is a streamer, so this would probably be a nice birthday gift for him. I look it up on the website. Apparently, one treat costs $149.99. I mean, it's $150. Which means this gift card is for 50 treats. This gift card for 50 treats is about $7,500. Holy shit. Holy shit. And he was like, oh, I don't have that many. This is fine. When he sat there and got, for level 5, he was doing 15 levels. And $1,000 was 1.5 levels, I think. Let's say $500 level. So that's roughly that whole thing. Last timeline, yeah. 7,500. Man, I want to make 7,500 in one stream. True. Maybe we'll see how much. I only used 10 draws to get this SSR, man. That's a real steal. If all the game users got an expensive item within the first 10 draws, how is this game actually turning a profit? The OR items arrive within a few days too, but these are more ordinary level prizes, so I lose interest in them after a while. They're hardly considered luxury gifts for your loved ones anyway. Friday afternoon, I get a phone call. I remember Justin was going to call me before his live stream. I take out my phone. Incoming call, Justin. Hey, this is Elliot. What's up, Justin? You remember my name, Elliot? I'm so glad. I laugh at that. Of course I know his name. I have his number on my phone. Gosh, I'm kind of nervous. Probably because I know you're watching today. I just get excited. I always get worried that something might go wrong during the live stream. If I embarrass myself in front of my friends, I would legit cry. Cry? Because I'm watching? Now I get nervous too. Okay, take it slow. Anyway, I'm gonna go get started now. My streaming channel is called Justy Cute. I go on IAChat and type in his name. Justy Cute. There it is. All I see is someone's hand in the camera. I start typing the comments. Why is there just a hand? Looks like a newbie just joined us. We have to get to level 15 in daily tasks to unlock more of this. Daily tasks. I noticed the taskbar on the top of the screen. It says level 13 right now. How is it level 13 already? Shut up! Blinko banner flies across the stream. Just my love. 222. Sent a cheer for 50,000 coins. The taskbar jumps up by a huge chunk. Oh, I get it now. 15 more minutes go by and no one else sends any cheers or coins, but a lot of them are talking in the comments. It's his birthday, and he will be pretty bummed if he only gets a few gifts. You know how much this is and you're gonna give him 10. Thank you for the treats! User, you're such a sweetheart. His voice cheers up from off screen. User sent 10 sparkle treats to Justy Cute's room. Oh no, there's an announcement on the site's public channel too. I was just going to give him a birthday present. I suppose he'll be pretty happy to see it. Welcome to level 15, guys. Let's go for it. Here's today's screen time for the day. His camera angle shakes slightly, going out of focus and comes back full face. Here I am. Lots of love for you, user. He stands up facing the camera and makes a heart gesture. I blush even though he can't see me. JustyCutie _ fan page sent 1 sparkle treat. JustyCutie _ unofficial #1 sent 3 rose bouquets. Everyone starts saying cheers all of a sudden. After a while, Justin starts streaming another game with one of his fans. I'm half asleep by then, so I miss most of the interactions. Okay, last thing before I log off here. So you all know, next Tuesday is going to be my birthday. I'll be doing a live stream as usual. Please, no one send me any gifts. I just want to spend that special day with all of you. Next Tuesday? Oh, he said his birthday is today? I was going to ask him the next time I see him, but Justin calls me as soon as his live stream is over. Hey, you there? Yeah. What did you think of my live stream, Elliot? Is he trying to ask for my feedback? I mean, I think it was a very energized, engaging stream. It was pretty good. I had a good time. Really? Did you seriously think so? Of course, I used 50 treats during that live stream. He is silent for a few seconds before erupting into a surprised gasp. What? That was you? Your user 18888. That's amazing. Didn't even know. I'm such a bad friend. No, it's okay. I didn't tell you anyway. It's just an online handle. You've got to tell me next time you watch my live stream. Okay, I will. Actually, Elliot, do you have a minute right now? I'd love to hang out with you face to face. It's my birthday today. I just don't want to be alone for the day. I admit I hesitated. Just I barely know each other and he's inviting me alone on his birthday? Oh, I have an ad break. Thank you. Where did my music go? Did it connect to my phone again? No. No, it's not. I think it's just not connected. No? Maybe it's disconnected? I don't know. I don't like the silence after like a lot of noise. It's weird. So please just rotate. Don't let me be alone. It's the only excuse I have. I'll have to wait a whole other year. 12 months. 365 days before... Justin. The voice on the other end of the phone is breaking. I guess it wouldn't hurt to just hang out for a bit. We live so close anyway. It's nice having able to look after each other. I put on a jacket. Okay, goodbye. I don't like how the dramatic cut. I don't like it. Put on a jacket and head downstairs. Justin is already waiting outside. It's getting close to winter, but he only has a shirt on. Not true. The moment he sees me, a bright smile lights up his face. Elliot, over here. I know, I see you. It's freezing out here. Want to go back to my place? I'll show you my streaming room. I can't say no to that smile. I nod and follow him home. His room in real life doesn't look any different than on screen. Soft, thick rugs lie on the floor with cute wallpaper plastered all over. That's my favorite snack, lemongrass jelly, but I'm trying to watch how much sugar I eat. This is my favorite fluffy dog pillow. It's so soft. Touch it. I love him. Here's my Blu-ray collection of Gossip Boys. I've never showed this during a live stream, though. It doesn't match my personality. Elliot, this is actually the first time I'm invited a friend to see my room. Justin is sitting cross-legged on the rug, so I do the same and sit next to him. Oh, hey Justin, I think I heard you say during the live stream that your birthday is next Tuesday. He hesitates, that sweet smile slowly fades from the corners of his mouth. It's kind of a boring story if you feel like hearing it. Only if you don't mind sharing. I consider you my friend, so I don't want to keep anything from you. Seeing what I do in the live streams, you must think I'm some kind of shameless scammer, right? No, you're just doing your job. We're all just trying to make a living. There's no shame in that. Thanks, Elliot. You're a good person. Let me ask you this first. Do you think I'm good looking? Shake head? What? No, bitch. I think you're ugly. What? Okay, I'm not doing that. Okay, I nod. Of course. Justin continues. Growing up, my family was poor, but I got picked for a reality show because I looked cute. The show was about two participants basically switching their lives. Vicky Files stale for a month, and my switched family happened to be rich. Felt like Cinderella with the glass slippers going off the royal ball in the castle. And yeah, I had a great time. It was still just a reality show? Right, and like Cinderella, the magic was gone past midnight, no more miracles. Fancy clothes, the mansion, everything went away in a puff. As if I never deserved any of that. It was all fake to begin with, and my heart just felt like complete shipwreck. I stood there watching the sea rider rise over the shipboard, taking over me. And I drowned deep into the bottomless void. I never wanted to experience that again. So I did everything I could to make money. I wanted to own something that was truly mine. But I have nothing. Nothing save for my looks. My internet personality, my birthday, my hobbies. All of this is fake. My agency wanted me to do these things so they can make more money. Oh, that's what's going on with the birthday. Even this house is on a lease. They own it. And if I lose value to them, they'll kick me out. He drops his gaze, his shoulders begin shaking. Maybe I just won't ever escape this nightmare. Justin, I want to comfort him, but I don't know what to say. Sorry, I always have to be happy and smiling at work. I almost forget how crying really feels. I have a lot of fans, but none of them know the real me. All I want is to be my real self. Your real self, I mutter. Promise me you won't tell anyone else. Can't believe someone like Justin has a secret past like that. I don't have anyone to tell anyway. Please promise me, Elliot. Okay, I promise. Thank you. I knew you'd be this understanding from the moment I saw you. He forced a smile. It used to be someone else. We were both participants on that show. We lived together and became friends, but as soon as it was over, he told me he did it all for the show. He didn't even want to talk to a kid like me. Justin, what should I say to him right now? Oh, right. Happy birthday, Justin. Oh, what should I say? Oh, right. Nothing. The corners of his mouth drop. You mean that? You're not just lying to me. Yeah. Yes, I mean happy birthday, bro. You won't even believe someone's birthday wishes are sincere? Promise you won't ever lie to me? Not lying sounds like a reasonable thing to ask someone. Okay, I won't. Lies can help people after all. Justin seems kind of tired and emotionally worn out after this, so I tell him I'll leave. He walks me back to my house. There, Justin pulls out a phone ring from his pocket. Here. I made this myself. It's one of a kind, like I'll promise. Phone ring is the same color as his hair. Come on, take it. Refuse? What? That's so mean. I can't choose the mean ones. He seems very adamant. I need a holder for my phone anyway, so I stick it on the back of my case. Justin is glad when he sees this. Nice. So we have a deal then. Oh, yeah. Elliot, do you want to follow my fan page? They post live stream updates and do a lot of giveaways. Come on, Elliot. It'll be fun. Accept the invite. Justin is still smiling, but I sense a fear of rejection behind his eyes. I guess I don't really have to say no since it doesn't really matter. It's also getting really cold outside and just wish I was at home blasting the heater. Okay, fine, I'll join. I type in the link Justin gives me and to get accepted as the fan page. It's called Justy Cutie My Baby. That's wonderful. I'm going to give you moderator access right away. What? No, wait, I don't know how to... Oh, Elliot, please. You're like my best friend right now. I wouldn't trust anyone else to moderate my fan page. Before I can say no, Justin turns around and runs back home. Justin, what the fuck? I trusted you, Justin! Alright, see you later. It's cold outside and I'm going home. Bye, Elliot. I'll just have to make him change it back next time I see him. After going back inside and warming up, I finally let out a great sigh of relief. My phone has been buzzing non-stop this whole time, probably the fan page notifications. I flop onto my bed and lock my phone. The world's sweetest just. I open up the chat. There were like 1,000 members in this group. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey guys, the newbie has mod access. Whoa, are you a top tier subscriber? Can we see your membership screenshot? I've been a part of this fan group for like 4 years. I don't even have mod access. Hey newbie, show us some screenshots. I knew it. It was a bad idea for Justin to give me moderator status. Of course people are going to be upset. People that you met that day. Also, I have always said, if you don't want it, I'll take it. I will remove it from... Oh, a week ago, that's fine. I probably should make him look bad in front of his fans before I talk to him about taking away my access. I post a screenshot of my treats purchase. 50? Welcome new mod, lol. Damn, thank you for your support, fam. I feel embarrassed. Guess that's over. I lay in bed for a while, thinking about what I want for dinner. I end up ordering from an upscale restaurant downtown. I even make the effort of following online videos about proper meal etiquette. It takes me a couple of hours to finish all the courses. Oh, I got like multiple course meals delivered? Good God. It's dark after I finish dinner, so I decide to walk down to the lake for some nighttime views. I know, I'm just saying. Throwing that out there for the people listening. Well, you know, in general. before. Maybe I'll see those swans that nest at the lake again. The scenery is so pretty. About half an hour into my night walk, I feel tired and want to go to bed. But wait, where am I? I've never seen this neighborhood after dark before, so of course I get lost on my way back. I don't know if they want to keep this place intentionally upscale by providing very dim lighting. The limited light sources nearby definitely do not help my cause. I know most of the residents here only really drive in and out of the neighborhood, because I'm not the only one. Because I'm the only one out here walking and getting lost. The unilluminated bushes on the side of the road project vague, ominous shadows that kind of spook me. If only I was near a house I knew all the community security. I take out my phone. Who should I call? I love that it keeps giving me Steven as an option. Even though I haven't talked to him, really. Justin didn't answer, probably in the middle of streaming. Okay, Steven, help. Help a bitch out! Well, I don't know Steven like that. Speaking of which, I think the escort guy Steven lives in this neighborhood too. He said that, right? Maybe I should call him and ask for directions. Hopefully he won't try to charge me 10 grand for a minute of his time. Good evening. You've reached your best possible helper, Steven. What can I do for you? It's him. Hey, this is Elliot. Oh my god. Elliot, baby, you called. I really shouldn't have. I've been waiting for your call for literal days. Let's get down to business. Are you looking for a home delivery or... What got him so excited? I tried to ignore the innuendos and instead tried to distinguish the closest house number nearby. In total darkness, I managed to read a 6. No. Actually, I'm kind of lost right now. I'm wondering if you could give me some directions. I think I'm next to house number 6. I hear a muffled laugh. Oh, aren't you just a lost little puppy? Elliot, you're actually standing in front of my house. I take another look at the mansion in front of me. What are the chances? A lost Elliot ends up wandering to my house. It has to be fate leading us together. He keeps talking on the phone. In the meantime, I hear the electric gates of house number 6 buzz into life. The doors are open. Come on in. Do you see the lit up window up here? All of a sudden, the metal gates look more like an endless void threatening to swallow me whole, and I don't feel like walking in anymore. Elliot, do you see the lit up window? Just walk up and wait by that window. I'll be right down to take you home. Couldn't you just tell me the directions? I complain to myself as I cross the miniature front lawn, walking towards the only lit up window of the whole house I'm looking in. This late at night, it's gotta be a bedroom or some kind of rec room. I'm scared what's gonna show. Why is there water condensation on the glass? I can barely see inside. Look. Just for a second. I knock on the window hesitantly. Why? Or just... Mr. Steven? Out of nowhere, a hand brushes across the glass. Okay, it's fine. It's safe. It's a bathroom, though. Look, I was scared. It said 18 plus, so I was keeping an eye out on it, okay? I'm completely unprepared for what's on the other side of that glass. As the condensation is wiped away, I get a better look inside his house, though it's still hard to make out anything clearly, but Steven is. His voice spills out on the top of my phone. As you can see, I'm in the middle of a shower. Please excuse me for a few minutes, I'll be right out. Water drips down his loose golden hair, his face is rose-colored flush from the steamy bath. I am too shocked to say anything. What's wrong? Oh, I get it. I had a feeling he wasn't going to say anything good. Oh gosh. You'll have to pay extra if you want to see more. Of course you would say that, Steven. How about I wipe off a bit down here? That'll be 10 grand. No, thank you. I snap myself out of it, turning my face away from the glass pane. No, are you sure? I like to think of you showering up here just as I was in the shower. I like to think of you showing up here just as I was in the shower as a sign of cosmic intervention. Could you please just tell me how to get back to my home? That is a very Elliot response. Alright, I'm fine then. He disappears from the window. 1 sec, I'm coming out there. Sorry to keep you waiting out here in the cold and darkness. Are you freezing? I shake my head. Steven hands me a bottle of water and I take it with some reservation. Is this free? Well, I usually charge $359 per bottle. But the first one is free. Why do I keep taking these jokes seriously? For $359, that bottle of water better be on a space mission and back. We walk side by side, with the dim street lamps casting long and ambiguous shadows behind us, though it does make him appear a few years younger than usual. I don't know what to say after the whole situation back at his house, though I keep my mouth shut the whole time. Probably out of a professional habit that he knows of my awkwardness, because Steven then says, "Sorry, did I make you uncomfortable back there?" It's fine, I just wasn't expecting something like that. That's never happened to me before. But, by the way, you really have this whole neighborhood mapped out, huh? Steven... Achoo! I knew... He's got wet hair. He turns away and sneezes into his elbow. Excuse me, I guess I shouldn't have left without a jacket on. Notice he's only wearing a thin shirt and immediately feel bad. After I interrupted his shower and made him walk all the way home with me. Thanks for doing this. I really appreciate it. Oh, I don't mind at all. Letting you walk home alone in the dark, that doesn't sit right with me. Speaking of which, Elliot, you're new to this neighborhood, right? Where did you used to live? I'm aware of all the cautionary tales about being careful in a new city and all. He did just help me out big time. It's probably okay to talk to him for a bit. Besides, it'll only make me look weird if I try to explain how I came to live here with no money to my name. I used to live in Iolite. I just graduated. My uncle asked me to come here. He was my legal guardian growing up, but we weren't that close. And now, all of a sudden, he's talking about me being his heir and all that. This has never happened to me before. Steven pushes a few strands of his hair away. Your uncle? You mean Mr. Charles? You met him before? Oh my god, please tell me you haven't. Okay. No, I just know that he seems to be away most of the time. Business trips, I think. I only knew of his name, but have never seen him in the neighborhood. So of course I haven't had a chance to introduce myself to him, or give him any flowers for that matter. Steven looks like he's genuinely disappointed. He really knows how to seize a business opportunity. Hey, Elliot, if you don't mind, could you introduce me to your uncle at some point? I'm not sure. It's not that I mind that exactly, but Charles is not a particularly accessible man. I see. Steven walks about one pace ahead of me, which slowly makes me realize that, at such a close distance, I haven't been able to smell his usual strong perfume. Probably because he just showered, there wasn't any time or reason to use perfume. There was another scent though, less intense one. It smells refreshing and nice, but not exactly like new perfume or cologne. I was just about to ask when I began to recognize the road in front of us. Try this one. I take out the keys for the gate and push a button. The door of one of the houses reacts immediately. We made it! Thanks again for walking me back. No worries, I'll head back now. I look at the time on my phone. It's been 15 minutes since we left Steven's house. I didn't even think we lived that far from each other. There'll be another 15 minutes walk for him. It's only winter and the temperatures have dropped quite a bit compared to during the day. Walking in this weather with wet hair, he might catch a cold. Wanna come over? You can use my hair dryer. His eyes widen. Wait a minute. You're just gonna let a stranger into your home? That defeats the whole purpose of making sure you get back here safely. He's considering himself a stranger now. I open the gates to the house. You're gonna sit on the living room couch, that's it. Steven glances at the flowers in the garden as he walks in. Those are nice. Elliot, did you plant them? Of course you did. They're as pretty as you. No, my uncle planted those. What's he gonna say now, that Uncle Charles is pretty? Huh. He looks disappointed for a second, but he immediately recovers. Is he home right now? Sorry to disappoint, just me. He is really eager to meet Uncle Charles, but why? Is he trying to drum up business for himself? Wouldn't it be better that I'm alone with him? Oh well, I'm sure if he tries anything, it'll be caught on the countless security cameras around the house. He follows me into the foyer and notices all the delivery boxes on the floor. Some are open and empty, some still in the condition they were delivered in. It's obvious someone here has gone on an insane shopping spree. I feel a little embarrassed. I should really clean up. Can't have all this trash piled by the door. Fortunately, there's no banter coming from him this time. Steve and I chat in the living room while he blow dries his hair. An electronic key sure is convenient. Happened to arm the alarm? Alarm, I thought that's what this was. Alright, I'm guessing you don't even have a password for the alarm system, do you? You really should be more careful. What if you lose your keys on one of your walks? Well, fix it up, we'll have full access to your home. But I have security cameras. After all, this neighborhood has a lot of security. I can't imagine that something like that ever happened here. Steven smiles. He takes 2 steps towards my direction and leans over me. A golden lock of his hair falls up from his shoulder. It's always better to be proactive rather than trying to figure out your losses afterward with your security camera footage, wouldn't you think? For instance, you don't have a security camera here. If I try to take your keys tonight, how would you ever know? In this moment, Steven has an air of danger and mystery to him. Almost instinctively, I clutch the keys tightly in my hand. He backs away before I can. Sorry, I shouldn't have joked about that. With my heart still racing, I try to calm myself, feeling the cold touch of the metal keys in my palm. It isn't Stephen that has scared me, it's the implication of what he said to me before. He's right, I live here alone. I should have been more careful. Sorry, right. Not setting up the passcode, that's on me. Thanks for letting me know. Stephen burst out laughing. How are you so trusting? Did your uncle teach you anything before you made you heir to his fortune? Why does this guy constantly talk about Charles? So I answered, not really. So I guess I'm living like this for the rest of my life. Oh. Again, he looks disappointed. I thought you were like some kind of Wall Street investment genius. He soon recomposed himself. If I were, how would I still be employed? I think you're being too harsh on yourself, Elliot. Growing up in a family like yours, you must have picked up a thing or two. Everything you grew up surrounded by is not what ordinary people see. It doesn't sound like he's joking anymore, so I put on a more serious tone. I don't think it's any different, though. Stephen smiles but doesn't push further. Sorry, did I make you upset again? Alright. From now on, I'll only do as Elliot says. I'm not exactly upset, I'm just confused. Stephen has some preconceived notions about me, but I've never met him or talked to him before. Just basing this off the fact he thinks I'm rich. It's as if he reads my mind. Stephen then says, okay, so you seem curious. Let me give you an example. Someone like Elliot would probably find it hard to emphasize with people when they say, I'm struggling with poverty. You liar. And it's just because you've never experienced it, so you struggle to understand it. You really believe it. His voice sounds painful as he talks. He must have been through a lot to end up here. Poverty, huh? I might not know exactly the kind of poverty you're describing, but to me, poverty means not being able to justify one choice over the other. To me, poverty means when a pot of stale oats is all you have left, you still cannot justify throwing it away. Something like that. Aww. He feels understood. Stephen stares at me. What? No, nothing. Sorry, I wasn't expecting that kind of answer. He stands up without warning, shakes out his blonde hair, now dry and luscious. I better head back. I nod and walk him to the door. Later, I try to figure out what his silence meant. He was probably surprised that someone like me could empathize with such a situation. It's hard to tell with him. Nevertheless, Stephen is right. It's time for me to figure out how to protect my physical and financial safety. And it starts with actually setting a passcode for the alarm system. After that's been done, I feel a little more relaxed. Maybe I'll play the gacha game for a bit. Flower show! That sounds perfect for a certain professor. Stainless steel tumbler. Dang. Dang. Oh my god. Nice. 2 VIP tickets for the flower show. Though I guess, technically, Stephen would like the flower show too, since he's always talking about flowers. And he carries flowers now. 99,990,456.09. This week's special SSR item is 2 VIP tickets to a flower show. 2 tickets, obviously, they mean it for you to invite someone on a date. This happens to be the largest horticulture show in the world, and this year it will be hosted in Sapphire City. I looked up the ticket price online. Apparently a half-day package costs $200. It's even more ridiculous that the VIP tickets are like ages ago. I find sellers on FBay. Oh, I wonder what that's supposed to be. Selling them for over $800. This game takes its prize pool very seriously. Well, who should I invite to the show? I'm still in the garden holding the envelope that the tickets came in when I see someone walking just outside the gates. Wow! Looky there! Professor Kyle? I like how they made him go by Neom. Oh, Ellie, it's you. I might have surprised him. Didn't think I'd see you here. I know we were on the same flight, but I never thought I'd see you again. I'm equally surprised. What a coincidence that I bumped into him while getting the mail. Do you live around here, Professor Kyle? Yeah, I do. And it seems like you do too, Elliot. You have a fabulous garden. Oh no, it's not mine. My uncle is the one taking care of it. Sometimes the world is surprisingly small. I can't believe Kyle lives here too. There's such a slim chance of this actually happening to two strangers. Could it be fate that led us together? Okay, come on. Am I actually a movie protagonist, the chosen one? Then I remember the envelope. And the fact that Kyle and I talked about gardening on the plane. He might be interested in going to this. Kyle notices my hesitation and smiles. Is there something wrong? Something I can help out with? But ask now. Professor Kyle, are you free this Saturday? Would you like to go to this gardening show with me? He seems shocked by my invitation. No worries if you're busy or anything. I waved my hand in an attempt to pedal back. Professors. Probably have... Oh, it is professors. Should finish my sentence first. Professors should probably have a lot of school stuff to deal with. I was totally not expecting Elliot to send an invitation. VIP tickets are hard to come by. Wait, he wants to go. I thought I somehow unfriended him. We've only met once, that's the thing. I let out a deep sigh. It's the date then, 9 o'clock this Saturday. I'll come over. Sure. By the way, you don't have to call me Professor. Just Kyle is fine. Okay, see you soon, Kyle. I watched him walking away. Something suddenly occurs to me. How did he know my tickets were VIP? I flipped the envelope back and forth and stare at the 3 gold stamped letters that be VIP. Have you seen this? Thus. Aw, tulips! The garden center on the day of the show is way larger than I expected. Stalls fill either side of the walkway. Everywhere we go, the sweet aroma of flowers fill the air. To think that the flowers and plants all over this earth are conquered by human intelligence and transformed into living, breathing artworks. It's amazing. Why is he carrying paperwork? Careful, don't get separated by the crowd. The center is packed with visitors on the first day. Kyle has to wade through the crowd so we won't get lost. I end up practically hanging onto his shirt sleeve to prevent losing sight of him. Kyle doesn't say anything about it, but he is smiling the whole time. I'm confused though. How is it the middle of winter, but it's flowers? This is a peculiar exhibit at the show. An ancient tree, at least 100 years old, is bark crinkled and gnarly, but its leaves are still luscious and green. There's a house that's practically worn by the trees, surrounding it on the outside, with the branches breaking through its roofs and walls. The beautiful intertwining of nature and concrete takes my breath away. I bet it grew out of the walls as a seed, and they just can't let it keep growing until it broke through the roof. This tree, it's incredible. Kyle smiles. You want to know what actually happened, Elliot? The tree didn't grow from the house. They built the house around it after discovering the tree. I'm skeptical, but look at the cracks in the wall. It's designed that way to trick anyone who lays eyes on it. I walk up and read the exhibit's description. Kyle's right. How could you possibly have known that? Because, Elliot, if that tree was pushing against the roof, it would have become too noticeable, and someone would have had to do something about it. Houses are built for people to live in, after all. I see. We walk through the rest of the show. Kyle is very knowledgeable about gardening. He can practically name every plant we see and its origins, even the meaning of its name. I'm actually kind of embarrassed. I don't know anything about most of this stuff here. You must be bored being here with me. Oh no, not at all, Elliot. You keep me in good company. Besides, you invited me. That's the only reason I could even be here. I'm glad to hear that. Thank God I got those tickets from the Gotcha gang. At lunchtime, Kyle and I made plans to leave the center and find somewhere to eat, but a bunch of visitors are blocking the exit. Oh, it's raining. I didn't bring an umbrella. I don't have an umbrella either, but don't worry. It looks like it's a sudden downpour and it'll blow over soon. Let's wait with others. I nodded. The people all stand or sit near the exit. We probably all have the same idea, to wait out the rain. I guess maybe we're inside? I don't know. A group of people are gathered in the corner playing cards. Hey, are they playing a poker over there? Kyle takes one glance and immediately responds. Blackjack. Blackjack? I had a look at their cards. They're playing blackjack. He has an explanation. I've only heard the term blackjack, but I've never played. Let's go over there and watch. They seem to be wrapping up from the previous round. As we approach, one of the guys sees Kyle and invites us to join. Hey man, wanna have a go at it with your date? We're not a couple. I sneak a glance at Kyle. His smile doesn't waver. Clearly he isn't bothered by it. Excuse me, I'll have to ask my friend. What do you say, Elliot? Want to watch me play? The rain isn't stopping anyway, and we have nothing better to do, so I nod. Okay, I guess I'm in. An enormous atmosphere sets in as soon as I stand next to them watching the match unfold. Let's get started. No offense, dude, but you don't look like you know what you're doing. Fair warning, though. Oh, Math Professor Kyle is absolutely your quad counter. Don't worry about it. I'll be the dealer. The glow from the ceiling lights above us vindicates his profile with a handsome halo. He reaches out to grab the cords and sprints to slender smooth. Trying to impress your date here? Kyle smiles at the compliment. His moves are not rushed. As each cord is pulled from the pile, it is as if he knows the number before it's flipped over. Compared to Kyle, the other guy's face is a much bigger tell as he frowns and smokes throughout the game. At some point, I notice a slight pause in Kyle's actions. The other guy clenches his teeth. Alright, I stood. No more? The guy shakes his head and lays his cards on the table. 20. Try to stop that. What's the matter, man? Scared? No, I'm ready. Kyle flips over the top card in front of him. What? But how? I don't really know the rules of blackjack, but I'm counting 21 between Kyle's deck of cards. Blackjack. Dude, you got real lucky. Thanks, buddy. He thinks that the guy and the game is over before I can even fully process its results. Did Kyle just win? Let's go. I won. That was something. Are you a pro? Seems like Kyle's skills are way better than the other guys. That was amazing back there, Kyle. It would have been up to pure chance if that were me. I only half know the rules of blackjack. Like, I get it, but I, like, just played blackjack at a casino for the first time. Like, recently. And, like, I got it, but I also didn't understand, like, the rules well. So, I mean, I also don't know how to play poker, so. Are you the intuitive type, Elliot? I guess. Aren't these type of card games all chance anyways? Kyle chuckles and light reflects off his amber eyes as he blinks. Those games are about statistics. Pick the right game, math will always win. When he talks about his field, the corners of his mouth always curls up ever so slightly in a convincing smile. Wow, that is like a superpower. Believe it or not, I don't have the answers to all the mathematic patterns in the world. Like what? What kind of patterns would be unsolvable for someone as smart as Kyle? He thinks about it for a while. For instance, the beats of a human heart follow some kind of pattern. He waves a finger in the air and meets my gaze with a smile. And yet, I can't seem to figure out how to make it go faster. I feel my cheeks burning, blush red from embarrassment. Hey, looks like the rain stopped. Let's go get some lunch. I turn away from him and look out the door. I stay in for the next few days, mostly playing on my phone and taking walks outside. I've been subscribed to Justin's fan page for about a week now. Chat channel hosts over 1,000 members, but it's quiet most of the time. A lot of people only talk when there's a giveaway event. For today's prize, the winner gets a $100 shopping gift card. Get ready, guys. I literally know everything there is to know about him, so. Alright. First question. What's Justy's favorite snack? 3, 2, 1, go. Strawberry marshmallows. Strawberry marshmallows. Dang it, so close. That's right. His favorite snack is strawberry marshmallows. Pink things really do suit him best, don't you think? I'm watching a live stream giveaway with his fans, though I vaguely remember that when Justin and I were hanging out, he told me that my favorite snack is lemongrass jelly, but I'm trying to watch how much sugar I eat. He told me that was his favorite food, so this strawberry marshmallow thing must be one of his agency's requests. Next question. What's Justy's favorite TV show? My Little Puppies. My Little Puppies. Yep, that's his favorite show. He talks about it all the time on his channel. We should all know this. No, that's wrong. Justin told me. Here's my blue gray collection of Gossip Boys. I've never showed this during a live stream though. It doesn't match my personality. There goes one more. Watching his fans engage excitedly about his hobbies, it kind of makes me think. Justin has shared his true self with me and only me. Maybe he does see me as his best friend. Can't believe I mean so much to someone like him. Poor Justin. Later in the afternoon, I step out for my daily walk when a familiar weight slowly drapes itself over my shoulders. Someone tightens around my neck. Guess who? Justin. Bingo! It's me, Justin! I struggled to turn around and face him. Justin has been a constant presence around the house recently. We always talk about what happened during his live streams. Yesterday he was talking about how he dropped his phone and broke it, but didn't have enough money to get a new one. He isn't wearing any makeup today. There were faint dark circles around his eyes, making him appear pale in person. As soon as he feels my gaze, with an almost instinctive reaction, Justin puts on one of his professional camera-ready smiles. Hey, it's okay. You don't have to keep it up in front of me, Justin. If he wants to show his real side more, then genuine smiles should be a good start. No, I know. As long as I have you, I'll make it. I don't want to always complain in front of you. Justin, whenever I see how he looks at me, I can't help but feel a sense of importance and purpose that perhaps wasn't there before. I live alone in a strange city, but at least I have some company, someone who cares about me and wants me to be happy, shares intimate secrets with me. Justin truly makes me feel grounded. Elliot, so are you gonna come watch my live stream tonight? I thoughtfully replied, I'm gonna catch the newest episode of Double 8 tonight. They're going to break into a top secret building and I'm very interested. Why is that pink? The arms around my neck tighten a bit more. But you can just watch the area later. Is your TV show more important than I am? He presses his lips and pulls on my neck. Please. That's not very nice. Fine. I'm gonna stop it. I just want you to look at me, Elliot. I get a phone call that evening. Good evening. Am I speaking to Elliot? Hi, I'm with Alias Information Technologies. May I ask you if you by chance found Mr. Alias' wallet? Oh, yeah, I did. I completely forgot about the fact I was holding onto the wallet of that guy I bumped into at the airport. He must have thought I was a scam or something. Oh well, doesn't matter now. I'm just glad that I finally got in touch. Thank you so much. Can we send someone over to pick it up? No problem. We can send someone to pick it up, no problem. Can I get an address? I give them this address and hear a brief pause. Something wrong with it? Oh, Mr. Alias actually lives in that same community. He does? I guess it makes sense. He's probably Billionaire. Will someone be home at 6 p.m.? Mr. Elias? I'm saying the name wrong again. We'll drop by then. Yeah, sure thing. 5 till 6, I walk downstairs with the wallet and wait on the front porch, and then I feel it. Elliot! Justin comes out of nowhere, tripping in the freezing wind. Shouldn't you be doing a live stream right now? I can't believe you betrayed me. I'm surprised. You've been lying to me this whole time, haven't you? Rich people like you never actually want to hang out with someone like me. Justin is very upset and unstable. What happened? I never should have expected you to be a real fan. Wait, Justin, what are you talking about? I held your front door open, so I came outside to check on you. That's a man's wallet. I'm about to stop my live stream, but you're going off to meet another guy? No, I just found someone's wallet. I'm about to give it back to them. Stop lying. Look at what you're wearing. I know you only dress like this in front of friends. How long have you known him? We met one time at the airport. Airport? What else are you not telling me? I shared all of my secrets with you, but you never tell me anything. What about you? Justin. I literally poured my heart out to you, only you, and you just shattered it to pieces. You know how many people I've met that are better friends than you? But I chose you as my best friend, so you owe me. We need to get you into therapy, baby. You can't be completely honest with your best friend. Why did you promise me that you're never gonna lie to me? I feel so overwhelmed by these confrontations, I can't get a single word out of my mouth. It wasn't my fault. I didn't do any of these things he accused me of. But when I look into Shaky's eyes, I have nothing to say. Justin finds the contents displayed on my phone. I can't believe this. Oh, Yandere. I can't believe I trusted you enough to give you gifts. And let you take over as a moderator on my fan page. Elliot. I instinctively take a step backward. Hey, what's going on over there? Someone's voice appears behind Justin. I recognize him at once. Hi, Steven. Am I mistaken? Or did you just try to threaten Elliot just now? This is none of your business. It's between him and I. Well, Elliot happens to be one of my potential customers, so I'm obligated to look after his well-being. Justin turns to me. Elliot, you know this dude? I thought I was your only friend. You promised me. Steven turns to me as well. Elliot just moved here, didn't you? How long have you two known each other? I guess since 2 Fridays ago, we met on his birthday. Which, if you think about it, is less than a month ago. Birthday, huh? Steven narrows his eyes and shoots Justin a glance. It's time I learned some new tricks, buddy. I thought your birthday was last month. I don't know what you're talking about. No, I'm sure I saw a bunch of gift wrap packages and birthday decorations outside your house last month. If it wasn't your birthday then, were you celebrating for a friend, perhaps? Justin falls silent. Wait, what was that? Yeah? So what if I was? I had a friend over, it was their birthday. Steven smiles at that. I thought you said Elliot was your only friend. So do you always lie to your fans like this? No, I don't. I made Elliot the moderator of my fan page. For all I know, you could have bought a bunch of bots. I've seen that happen all the time. Most of those accounts are bots that the managing agency bought to make your channel appear more valuable. They glaze while throwing daggers across the lawn. Justin frowns at him. I don't care what you say. Elliot lied to me and betrayed my trust. I wasn't lying about that. That's enough. I've never heard Steven shout like this. I always thought of him as a soft-spoken, sensual kind of guy. You can't force someone to be your friend, and you just use the same spiel on everyone, don't you? Do you give them all your different birthday too? Justin's face freezes for a second, while he quickly manages to smile. You're Steven, right? I know you. You're like a stray in this neighborhood, growing up to everyone trying to win favors. But you sure you're not just jealous? Jealous of me getting all the attention while you went around doing party favors all day? Sure, buddy. Steven's smile doesn't falter. He sticks his hand in his pockets, turns around, and winks at me. His gesture strangely pulls me back to reality, calming my nerves. It's kind of my fault too. Justin, please don't overthink this. It's really just a wallet I'm returning, so... I start to remember that I already explained everything once, but he didn't want to listen. He just wanted to blame me. Justin makes the most of my hesitation. Oh, I'm overthinking this? I think you know how I've been betrayed in the past, and you know I never want to go through that again. Being hurt in the past doesn't give you the right to lash out at an innocent people. Steven cuts him off. What you just mentioned has nothing to do with this. You can't use something like that to justify what you did wrong. The atmosphere between them is getting more and more intense. And, Justin, I don't believe for a second that you treat someone you've only known for a few weeks as your best friend. Steven turns to me and asks, do you spend money on him, Elliot? Not a lot. Just some prizes over his live stream channel. I won something as a prize in a gacha game. I don't quite recall how much money I spent to get the gift cards. I see. Steven smiles. Even then, I don't think Elliot's gifts could be considered casual. Exactly. They are enough for you to put a target on Elliot anyway. But if you're using the same spiel on everyone you meet, then that's scamming, pal. I didn't make anyone do anything. How's this a scam? Justin raises his voice. Did I force Elliot to spend money on me? Did I force Elliot to give me his credit card number? Familiar face catches my attention in the middle of all this. A man dressed in black stopped nearby and frowns at us. It's the guy I met at the airport, the CEO, Elias or something. He was observing the three of us, trying to figure out what we were all doing here. I rushed over to hand him the wallet. Elliot, thank you for keeping it safe for me. He nods and turns about to leave the scene. I feel like he was trying to say something to me, but felt apprehensive by all the strangers. See? That gentleman doesn't even know Elliot, so why don't you just chill, Mr. Justin? Steven shrugs. Damn. Justin's right hand quietly makes a fist. Sorry, Elliot. I got mad at you. I was just really scared. Please forgive me. I still want to be your friend. Please, you're the only one I have. Don't leave me. I'll never get mad at you again, I swear. Please forgive me. Steven says nothing. He merely looks at me waiting for my decision. Oh! Ah! This is the first time we've had significantly impact the story. We're gonna save right here. Okay, I'm gonna refuse Justin because the end today got really intense and scary. Somehow, I am encouraged by Steven's blue eyes. You would for the story? Encouraged to make the decision to say no. I have it saved so I can do this again. Steven is right. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't deserve any of the accusations. Justin dodged all the questions Steven asked him. It just didn't feel right. Sorry, Justin. I don't think I can watch your live stream channel anymore, but I hope everything goes well. Why? Why are you doing this to me because of a stranger? Did you forget what you promised me? It isn't because of Steven. I don't know him. I made this decision myself. I'm really disappointed in you, Elliot. Justin turns back and walks to his house, slamming the front door behind him. Steven feigns a sad face. I think you did great back there, Elliot, but I don't know him. You're breaking my heart. I smile and I know he's attempting to make me laugh. Anyway, thanks. Truth be told, I would have been pulled into Justin's whole thing of guilt-tripping self-hatred if Steven hadn't been there at the right time. I didn't do anything. You turned him down. I was just standing here. Steven says with a rave. But if that pink-haired bastard decides to pass you again, you have my number. I charge extra for that, though. So I watched Steven walk away, something else occurs to me. Was I Justin's target all along? Find the perfect gift for your perfect someone! I had a really fun time with the horticulture show. Thanks to this game, here's to another hope for another SSR. Rolls Race Phantom. A whole fucking core? Good God. Already spent, what, $1,000? Huh? I'm not having any luck. I keep getting random stuff that definitely won't make very good gifts. I already have so many unopened packages. Wow, what a pity. 100 pulls and no SSR. Wait. Saying I did 100. Did I do 100 pulls? I guess I did. Yeah, 10. I'm a little afraid of what Uncle Charles will say to me when he comes back and sees us. Yikes. A few days later, I'm really starting to doubt my whole existence now. I've been playing the gacha game but haven't won any SSR prizes. It's almost like a metaphor for my current love life, never getting anywhere, never having any luck, no foreseeable future. I walk out of my room grumpy, getting ready to go on my daily walk. White-haired figure is walking towards me. Oh, hey Kyle. He responds with a smile. I've been meaning to show my gratitude for his welcoming and gentle presence. It's like whenever I'm taking a deep breath of air, the fresh air would rush against me, filled with his warmth. I feel a twinkling of emotion towards him growing in my heart, some kind of seed that's nurtured by our time together. Kyle approaches me, his smile getting warmer. Something happened today? What's wrong? Of course he wouldn't notice my bad mood. He always turns up at the right moment and always knows what to say. I'm fine. It's okay, you don't have to share if you don't feel comfortable. Can I tell you anything? Of course, always. I really shouldn't let something so virtual and non-existent influence real life, but maybe Kyle will get what I'm talking about. It's about a game. I'm just not having the best luck right now. Kyle replies thoughtfully. Well, since you're feeling down, would you want to come over and look at my pet rabbit? You have a pet rabbit? Yes, we talked about that. I remember something about it destroying Kyle's plants. Yeah, the one we talked about before. Wanna come? Obviously. I'm just go to anybody's house. Kyle's house is hidden deep within the community, located next to a small acre of woods. Bill's shop nearby is shadowy and quiet and has a calming energy just like Kyle. This is so pretty. It's beautiful here. But yeah, I like the silence and peace. Plus my rabbit is easily scared, so I chose this house just so you could feel comfortable. Kyle raises a finger against his lips to shush quietly. We'll have to be quiet when we go inside. I nod. Cute! Look at that thing! A little ball of white fur bounces into view after he opens the door. A bunny! Her name is Nara. The rabbit shakes her head, her long ears and fur are so cute. It's okay, Nara. Elliot is our fan. Kyle takes off his scarf and sits on the floor cross-legged. How long have you had her? Oh, it's been almost 3 years. Can I pet her? Push gently on top of her head. Yeah. I squat down in front of her and touch her head. It's the softest thing I've ever felt. It reminds me of how I feel around Kyle. Do you want to tell me why you're having a bad day? Oh, just bad luck pretty much, I said vaguely. There's something I want, but couldn't get. I only had an SSR present for Kyle right now. Though speaking of which, I did get something that isn't as good as an SSR, but still good for the occasion. I pull out one of the prize items I had opened, a small golden collar. Nothing fancy, but shiny and I like keeping it as a little charm in my purse. Yeah, no, I should have something like this. The color matches your eyes. And so it does. It's very cute, thank you. I don't think it's supposed to put a collar on a bunny. Right? Kyle fits the collar on Nara's neck. It doesn't exactly match her very well. Oh well, she is a pretty girl, but with that much fur, it looks like you can't exactly see it. Kyle smiles. Kyle holds the rabbit in his arms, and my gaze shifts, perhaps subconsciously, to fixate on his visage. He's usually hidden by that giant scarf he always wears. I don't think I've looked at him this closely before. Sun rays penetrate millions of floating dust particles in the air and scatter liberally on his cheeks. Gentle breeze flows through an open window. He tilts his head and fractured light gleams in his eyes. He looks up at me. The air feels steel with my own nervousness. Well, I stumble. Oh, I accidentally clicked it. I think that since you're here and you're a math professor, maybe you could help me get something this time. I gotta pull up the game on my phone and... Oh, look! I forgot the game's little mascot is also quite funny. Kyle smiles at me. You should try it, Kyle. Do you think you can calculate some kind of equation for how long it'll take to get an SSR in the game? I don't think anyone can do that. As they say, gambling. It's gambling and you can't always win. What does that mean? Even if it tells you outright that the pool has a 1% drawback, that doesn't necessarily mean it'll take 100 tries to get one. I know that, but it also doesn't mean you can't necessarily get one on the first try, right? I wouldn't count on that if I were you. He's right, that's a really low probability. If I just keep going at it, surely at some point I'll get another SSR. Still nothing. Kyle suddenly stands up and comes closer and looks at my phone screen. Love, gotcha. As he stands over me, his earthy green smell makes me overly nervous. Love. He smiles at me thoughtfully. Can you read my thoughts somehow? He's so pretty when he smiles. It reminds me of something a well-known professor said. He said that love is like a function derivation. It's made up of a bunch of small variables, small moments that surprise you. Small moments? I think about what that means, but I guess it's hard to really understand if you've always been alone. My heartbeat goes a little wild. Seems like Kyle knows how to control the pattern of someone's heart after all. People always say luck is a sign of strength as well. Is it really pure luck that people are getting these SSRs? Okay, I have an app. I'll be right back. After this, this, like, line or whatever, I'll probably end for the night. Okay, be right back. Thank you. home. I pretty much always have ginger at this point, like in the house. I just enjoy having it. Everyone, let's fight. Okay. And I am addicted. Oh my god. Please make it so I don't have to do this. Dang. You have an addiction and you need to... Oh, now it's just doing it over and over. I'm receiving non-stop text messages from my bank again and again and again. As if an invisible hand keeps tapping on the screen. Whoa. Honestly, just break your phone. 10 pulls would buy you a new phone. I think that's what's happening. Yeah, good job. Game program of Kyle. SSL drop rate now 0.00%. What? What? What is this? It's Kyle. SSL rate drop 0. How? Game designer, Kyle. He has been behind the scenes this whole time? What's this all for? To get my money? I have to call and talk to him. Kyle, you know about that gacha game, right? Yes, you were playing it the last time we talked. No, that's not right. You knew about this before you recommended it to me on the plane before we met. Is there something wrong? You worked on the developing of this game, didn't you? Sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Gardening show. Did you intentionally give me the tickets? It's impossible that two perfect strangers will ever see each other again. But if you want to make it happen, the probability is 100%. I don't know what you're talking about. You're manipulating the drop rate. That's a serious violation. Elliot, Kyle's tone is calm on the phone, the same as it's always been. I honestly have no clue about any of that, but since you mentioned that game again, I thought we'd have a chat. You're a fully capable adult. You made a conscious choice to pay for an in-game purchase, and you made a conscious choice to keep playing the game. No one ever forced your hand on that. Do you agree? Okay, but if you have run into any issues, it very well could be a bug. You should contact customer support. Maybe they'll issue a refund within a reasonable time period. But would you be able to prove to anyone that the game's drop rate was always 0? You've been scamming me from the beginning. I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean. Please, just don't call me anymore. I can't stay here. I don't want to stay here any longer. I've been a target ever since I stepped foot in this place. All those friendly smiles, the flirting, the misdirection, it's all been a scam. What did I do wrong? I just want to be nice to everyone who's nice to me. Where did it all go wrong? I suppose I could do this all over again the second time around. I've never ever trusted another kind gesture. The last piece of news I heard before I left that community is about Justin being detained as part of the ongoing investigation. He's being charged with cyber crimes for faking different identities to promote his influencer account and causing harm to others. Fans found out a particularly embarrassing live stream where he called one of his fans by the wrong name or something like that. But none of that is my concern anymore. I report Kyle to the police too. For some unknown reason, the investigation is stalled. They end up closing the case due to lack of substantial evidence. The whole thing still feels unreal to me even now. How did it happen? I reached out to Uncle Charles trying to explain to him everything that's happened, but his number has been disconnected. With all the distress and trauma from it all and the feeling of having lost so much money, what am I supposed to do now? You're close to the truth. Keep going. Oh my god! That's it? That's all I have left? I kind of just want to finish if that's all I have left. Let me finish my bowl of food real quick, and then we'll just finish the game. It's gonna be quicker with all these other people there. Well, hours isn't bad. I'm scared I won't pick this back up. I'd rather finish it. Okay. Last one. Doesn't matter, I can't do either. I'm gonna have to do this again. Okay. So his smile shows that he doesn't mind at all. Okay. Jabba? Okay, $100 million. Woo! So much money. Woo! Tastes like regular tap water. Walk. Hi, Steven. The only one that's not Casey at the moment. He's an escort, by the way. Had trouble sleeping lately. Yet. Think about people in the tomes of goldfish. A goldfish only sees as much as the world as the rocks and algae in the tank allow. Then you release the goldfish into the ocean, and all of a sudden every possibility opens up all at once, and they are free to go anywhere, do anything. Money's no longer a means of survival anymore, not for me. Most of it now is meaningless numbers. Life becomes incredibly monotonous when all I have to do is keep track of the numbers. Wait a minute, a goldfish can't survive in the ocean. I don't think it's a saltwater fish. I chuckle and bury my face into the soft down pillows. Strange noise comes from downstairs. I think I hear scattered footsteps belonging to more than one person. I step from my bed. A break-in? How do they get past the neighborhood security? Who are they? I think they'll make their way upstairs soon. I can't stay here. I walk barefoot over to the closet, getting ready to hide. A knock comes from the window. More of them? In a panic, I grab a hold of a stool and nervously approach the window. Why are you here at night? Steven, why is he climbing the pipes outside? I nearly scream. What the hell? Night attack? Steven looks visibly embarrassed. Not what you think. There's no time, Elliot. Come on. They're gonna be here any second now. Cold wind gushes into the room, calming me a little. Steven reaches out to off his hand, which causes him to slip a little on the pipe. Be careful. There's no way. If he tries to catch me, he'll fall. He risks his life climbing up here. There's no way he's with bad guys, but how will I get out of here? I've gotta think of something. Wait. This is a planned break-in. Someone must be on the lookout by the gate. I have no idea how we managed to get up here, but if we both go down together, they will definitely see us. I think you should come inside. I open the window wider, gesturing for him to climb in. His expression changes. You're not... Who those guys are you? Is this a trap? He's suspecting me now? He shoots me a serious stare. I stare back awkwardly. I don't know, but if we stay like this, they're gonna get to know us soon. Neither of us will escape, come on. Just trust me for once. Steven absolves me as if trying to figure out if I'm lying. Okay, fine. If I was with them, what's stopping me from just screaming right now and getting them to come for you? His face relaxes a bit. I watch as he pulls himself up through the window and lands in my room, quiet as a mouse. I make a move to help him, but as my hand reaches towards his shoulder, he intentionally turns away and dodges it. He carries himself like he knows how to fight. All this pipe climbing, touch avoiding, being hard to please. Is this guy really an escort? Or is he a cat? I pull him to the closet. This time he doesn't shy away from my touch. I found this little spot while I was doing my laundry the other day. There's a plank in the back that twists away to reveal a hidden space. Oh, he's cute right there. You've always had this? Steven whispers. I whisper back. Steven falls silent. We stay silent. The space is narrow, so I have to stay close to each other. I feel my heart pounding loudly in my chest. Has it always been this loud? Complete silence falls over us. He must have forgotten his perfume this time. I don't smell that sickly sweet scent anymore. I do smell something else, something that smells so familiar. What is it? Awful footsteps sound out in the hallway outside my room. I instinctively pull on Steven's sleeve. What if they try to search the bedroom? What if they find this little mechanism in the closet? It would be Steven and I against who knows how many of them. For some reason, the intruders seem to have left this room alone. After a while, there's a distinct click from the front door downstairs. I let out a deep sigh. They were careful. If I had been asleep, I'd probably never known the house was broken into. Steven stays out and listens for a while. After making sure every one of them had left, he helps me out of the closet space. If I hadn't been paying attention during the chaos, but now that I get a better look at him, Steven is skinnier than I first thought. Speaking of which, scaling a building is something I've only seen in the Double 8 TV shows. That's where I learned it from. My favorite episode was episode 11 when he climbed up the pipes and stole the sword that was going to be auctioned on the black market. I said that out loud again. I think people are just reading your fucking mind, bro. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. Who launched tricks for movies and they used them in real life? You should be glad he's not dead. By the way, Steven, how did you know about the break-in? I was, out for a walk and just happened to see them. He shows me a brazen smile, obviously lying. I don't think he's gonna tell me the truth. Let's try something else then. Who were they? Why did they break into my house? What did they blame Zoo? What do you know? I know I said before that I've met almost every homeowner on the block, but those guys, I'm sure I've never seen them here before. If kidnapping happens in this neighborhood, it would be a huge deal. That's bad for them. Haven't even had a chance to relax before yet. But they probably did plant bugs and cameras in here. What? Bugs? Why? Why this house? Why me? What do I have to that's worth spying on? I don't think I'll ever be able to sleep again. Who knows? Probably trying to get dirt on me for blackmail. They'll ask for a whole lot of cash. Even stares at me. I whip out my phone ready to call the police, but he stops me. In a low-pulling whisper, that reminds me of just a moment ago in the closet, he says, "You don't want to do anything rash yet. If they hear you talking to the police, who knows what they'll do?" He's got a point. Steven bears a smile. Sir, would you like to hire me? Him? Why would I hire an escort right now? Steven laughs. I know what you're thinking. What I meant was, it would be safer to have another person in the house right now, don't you think? I can keep you company. See, I know my stuff. Yeah, I'll give him that. But I still don't know as if I can trust him yet. I think it's reasonable for anyone to develop trust issues after something like this. Why, just to protect me? Why not? He moves closer and whispers in the same low tone. Besides, you'll need someone who knows where to look for bugs, won't you? He's right, I can't live with the possibility of being watched. In my line of work, you'd be surprised how many times I've had to look for that stuff. I'm very experienced, you know. Locum's tail falls and brushes against my neck, an itch I can't scratch, and I freeze. I think I should say no, but it's so hard to reject him. I don't have anywhere for you to stay. Steven smiles, backing out of my personal space. It's okay. These mansions are all built the same. I know there are 2 bedrooms upstairs, 2 downstairs. What else can I say? But you have your own house. Yeah, and it's cold and it's empty, and I don't have a sugar daddy to keep me warm. Oh, I can also be your butler. I can cook for you, breakfast, dinner, and I won't even charge you my regular rate. I'll give you this number, huh? It's a pretty good deal. He puts up 3 fingers. That's low. Like, really low. Like, pre-billionaire we would have considered this kind of deal... This a good deal kind of low. Damn it. He has so many talents. Why isn't he doing literally any of the billions of jobs out there? Hey, Elliot, I'm taking that silence as a yes. He does not know when to quit, does he? Then again, he did climb all the way up the building to get into my room. It's a deal then. Let me go grab my stuff. I watch as he bounces down the stairs, only just realizing the consequences. Oh no, how did I let this happen? Welcome back. Steven doubles back, rushing over to my side, looking very serious. What? Did those people come back again? What happened? No, but I just remembered something important. I give him a nervous look. The atmosphere suddenly turns tense. Something really important, which is... I forgot to ask for down payment. It'll be 1 month's service fee, and this is my bank account number. He sticks his phone screen in front of my face. The money, but reluctantly. Alright, the payment came through. You definitely won't regret this. I already regret this. Should have just called the police. Oh well, guess we'll see what happens now. I was right about the not ever being able to sleep for it. I kinda want to download a random game and try to distract myself. Hey, didn't that math teacher I met on the plane mention a game all the college kids are playing? What was it again? Oh, we're back. I space out staring at the animated bunny on the screen. So almost hypnotizing. I leave the game on and tap the bunny over and over again. Today's special is SSR. Today's special SSR is a Googie's Silver Tie Bar. Today's special Googie's Silver Tie Bar. I'm just saying it over there. Why not draw? You have so much money just sitting there. Why not? Wait a minute. That cartoon bunny just say to me? I stared at it through the screen. It looks like just any other computer programmed icon. Is this one of those recent smart applications to steal your data? Why not draw? You have so much money just sitting there. Why not draw? I stare at displays in the seemingly innocent and cute design. I'm definitely not the crazy one. After the recent home invasion, I can't be too careful. Just in case, I think I'm going to delete this game. I delete love gotcha. Oh, thank fuck. It might have been the shock of last night, but I sleep till noon the next day. Half asleep, I think I hear the blow dryer turn on downstairs. Probably Steven, probably my blow dryer. It took him like half an hour to grab his stuff yesterday. I thought escorts had a ton of stuff, like clothes and makeup and perfume. I go downstairs. Steven is crouched by the living room chair cleaning something. He still dresses to please, very overly dramatic in his own way. But he does button up his shirt all the way this time and wears a brooch on his collar. Like a proper butler. Good morning, sir. He says that he sees that I'm staring and sweeps up his hair. Looking good, huh? Yeah. That seems like a me answer. He seemingly beams at my reaction. Can you not call me that? It's too weird. Why not? I thought I was meant to be your butler. No, most people dream of being waited on every day. Whoever can handle all this, I applaud them. I can't anyway. Alright, I'll just get back to scrubbing floor. This floor is gonna be SBOTLLESS. I know how to spell, I swear to God. Steven winks at me, and finally I catch on. He was looking for listening devices and hidden cameras under the chair. This is just a booze for whoever's listening or watching on the other side. I watch as he gets down on his hands and knees, his hair drapes over the floor, and I think, cute. Here, use this for your hair. Does this come out of my paycheck? Come on, that's not funny. Thank you. I didn't know rich people use plain cheap hair ties too. I didn't always have money, you know. Since we're kind of in an employment contract now, I might as well tell him the truth. Before Uncle Charles had me move in here, my life was boring as hell. Well, why did he ask you to move in here? He asks as he puts his hair up. I was just about to answer when I noticed a square patch of bandage on the back of his neck. Wait, so that other day it was... I remember smelling something familiar on him that wasn't a perfume. I guess it was an ointment from the patch. He got hurt somewhere before he came to my rescue. All the perfume he wore all the time, it would make sense if it was to cover up the smell. If he was always needing to bandage himself up, that would mean getting hurt is something he's used to doing. Steven's nonchalant humming stops. Oh, you noticed it, huh? He pulls his collar up and just covers the spot. I shake my head violently. He always wears his hair down so people won't see him. But then yesterday, he showed up at my house when he was still recovering from an injury. Did he get hurt scaling the wall? Hey, Steven, did you? I catch myself before I blurt out loud. We are being watched. These people, I can't even say things in my own home. It's okay. It's just part of the job. I'm used to it now. He knows what I was gonna say. He puts his hand in a low ponytail, covering the back of his neck again. You don't need to feel sorry for me. I fell silent. Steven goes back to his job for a while longer before finally calling it. Well, sir, there is a lot of dust under here. You have quite a mansion here. That means they plant a lot of bugs, right? Oh no, what am I supposed to do? Think about going to the neighborhood security asking for a copy of this surveillance tape, but that might be too much of a risk. Doorbell rings. We weren't expecting anyone. Steven gives me a look, raises his eyebrows, motioning for me to go check it out alone. Fine, I will go check it out alone. Who would come to the house and invite the day after the invasion? I walk out the front door and immediately spawn an unexpected guest by the gates. The math professor I met on the plane. What was his name again? Kyle? Morning, Elliot. He waves at me. Professor Kyle, hello. How does he know I live here? Coincidence? I go out to the gates to meet him. You must think it's such a freaky coincidence, but I actually saw you a few days ago in the neighborhood. I never got a chance to say hi. He says that if he knows I was going to ask. Oh, do you live around here too? Yep, so I thought I'd come by. I have a little something for you. He pulls out a book from his bag. Since we talked about plants on the plane, I thought I'd give you this. I actually won this in a raffle at a book reading event. It's a new edition, but I already have a copy, which is why I immediately thought of you. Oh my god, thank you so much, I love it. The book feels heavy and reassuring in my hands. Kyle seems like the type who'd pay attention to details like this. I open the book cover, and a little pink slip falls out from behind this title page. Oh, what's this? I almost forgot about this. One of the students in my class had dropped it. It's a coupon for a mobile game that's been pretty popular on campus. It's like it's good for 33 draws. I remember you mentioning you want to try the game, so I just brought this over. Coupons. I used to get excited over those. 33 draws an enticing amount. Maybe I should reinstall the game just for the 30 draws. Thanks, Kyle. It's no trouble if you like it. He smiles. I should be getting back then. Oh man, what have you got there? I'd love to see what college kids are obsessed over. I don't know why it's just his voice that way. I should not find Steven staying there for who knows how long. Nice to meet you, Kyle, is it? I've heard a lot about you around here. You really are very good looking. Thanks, and you are? Steven, what are we talking about here? Can I join? Kyle smiles at him. Just random stuff Elliot and I were talking about last time. Oh, what's this flyer you got here, Elliot? Steven snatches the ad with a coupon from my hand and examines it. He always seems way too close. Love gotcha. Sorry, I've never heard of whatever this is. Are you sure this is from a legit developer? Elliot, are you getting scammed right now? Sorry, Steven, I don't see how this is any of your business. You don't seem like the type to know about these things anyway. And that's where you're wrong, Mr. Kyle. I don't think you get out of the house enough to know that I'm the guy with all the tips around here. Kyle suddenly turns towards me. Elliot, is Steven your boyfriend? Silence. Of course not, we're just friends. I see. He turns back and smiles at Steven. Well, I really don't think you should dictate what Elliot likes to do if you're not even Elliot's boyfriend. I just want to get to know Elliot a little more, so then we have something to talk about later. You know, being a control freak is not good quality for a guy. Yikes, things are really heating up over here. So what if I get jealous? I don't want some weird random guy showing up to harass my boss. Kyle's expression changes. Why are the two of them talking like this? Why is Steven so hostile all of a sudden? Speaking of which, Kyle, you moved here 5 years ago, right? I don't think I've ever talked to you before. You know, since this is technically the first time I've met, let me offer you a gift. He pulls out a vibrant colored flower seemingly out of nowhere. He can't be trying to drum up escort business in front of Kyle, right? That's the same flower he gave me when we first met. This for me? Sure, I think it's the perfect flower for you. Steven's charming smile is impeccable. Sorry, Elliot. I think I need to get started on grading some papers. I'll see you next time. Oh, sure? Kyle nods and leaves without taking Steven's flower. Hey, wait a minute, Kyle. You're not going to accept this? Thank you for the offer. I'm good. What happened? Did you see how sour Professor Kyle's face looked? I wonder why. I cast a questioning glance at Steven, who's just gleaming as he watches Kyle walk away. What a funny guy. But unlike you, Elliot, I don't think he'll ever get to be my employer. If he's as smart as people say, this will be the last time he shows up around me. Sometimes I really don't get what he's on about. What kind of flower is this anyway? This flower is called Billionaire. It's a very vibrant purple, don't you think? Billionaire. I'm not familiar with that name. Steven smiles and looks down at the coupons. Love gotcha. Huh, using a random mobile prize game to win favors with someone you care about. Feels like there's a catch in there somewhere. The game markets itself as a way to win over someone's heart, but the game has nothing to do with that, does it? See, I gave you a gift the first time we met, but you never returned the favor. What? Was I supposed to give you something in return? Steven smiles. See, there's no guarantee whoever receives the gift returns it the same way. Yes. After all, you can't force someone to like you just because you keep giving them nice things. That's not how romantic relationships work. Gotcha, it's just a gambling machine, and you're just giving people random prizes you win from a gambling game. It's kind of tacky. I'm defeated by his old-fashioned tone. Fine, I guess. Then what about you, Steven? You always give out flowers. I assume you put a lot of effort into that. Does that mean each person you give them to is someone you're in love with? Oh, no, that was rude of me. I don't know why I get like this every time I talk to him. I gather that the coach should apologize, but he just keeps smiling. There is no true love in my profession. People can give me all the expensive things I want. I wouldn't believe that they actually love me. Gee, Steven, when were you actually born? He talks a lot, but for some reason he doesn't seem... Don't lie to your boss. 20, okay? 20? You're only 20 years old? I thought he was at least a decade older. I'm much older than him, and he's been taking care of me this whole time. What? Got a problem with that? Nope, I'm good. Oh man, I just totally judge a book by its cover. With all these products he's wearing all the time, who'd have guessed he's only 20? Alright then, I'll be gone for a while. Please don't open the door for anyone other than me, sir. He didn't need to say that. I'm already plenty aware about yesterday's events. Oh, and also I made beef burger Bourbon? I don't know how to pronounce that. For lunch, just heat it up in the oven. Don't forget to reimburse me for the groceries. Okay. I would worry about him if he wasn't the way he is, but if he doesn't come back by the end of the day, I'm calling the cops. Hope everything goes well. Speaking of yesterday, people can apparently just break into my house like that, then it's possible that they or someone else could have broken in more than once if not to steal them for something else. And the valuables in the house, I suddenly remember the wallet I found at the airport that belonged to the guy in the black suit. I tried calling the number on the business card I found, but for some reason the receptionist kept thinking I was a scammer. I had to try again before it all gets stolen. It's a different voice on the other end this time, much more welcoming. Yep, yes, we do remember you calling earlier. I'm so sorry about the misunderstanding before. We can send someone over to pick you up the wallet from you. Would you mind giving us your address? I give them my address. Perfect, give me 1 second. Oh, you live in the same neighborhood as Mr. Elias. What a coincidence. I can drop it off, so it's no problem. That'll work. Perfect, thank you for your help. They give me the address to his house. Still pretty early in the afternoon, so I decided to just go drop it off. I'll be fine in broad daylight, right? Right? The place is not hard to find. I go on a walk every day and always walk past the rose garden, by association with the house number on the gates next to it. I follow my memory and find the house, but the gates are already wide open as I arrive. Is he, Elias in the garden? Very carefully I poke my head in and call for someone. No one answers. Did something bad happen? Look from under the left side window. Knock on the mansion door. Oh gosh. I am. Shush. I'm just gonna knock on the door, I think. I think if I peek, I'm gonna get in trouble. The door to the mansion is still shut. I'm about to give up and try just knocking, but suddenly I hear voices. After all this time, the second you think something is gonna go wrong, you try to back out. A harsh, cold voice makes the hair on the back of my neck stand up. It's him. That's the same guy. You know, I thought you were a cautious guy. That's why I chose you as my partner. I didn't think you would do something so rash. Someone else in the room with him. His undress is clone, just a tiny bit familiar. I've been cautious throughout this whole thing. You are... beep. The rustle of faint electric currents is like noise, and a man's voice comes out from some kind of recording of video. You either give me the money, or keep using your little head to win for me. You were a good kid when you were little. What, now you're all grown up? You think you're better than us? You think I don't know the things you did? How could you even afford these houses in this neighborhood? I'll tell you your school. I'll tell every... The recording ends. You were spying on me on my phone? That's typical of you. Deafening period of silence. Do you still want this partnership to continue? Chill goes down my spine. All this spying, yesterday's break-in could have been orchestrated by this guy. Who else would have access to this gay community? He just set precedents. But why are you talking to me? Just to get his wallet back? Clutch the black leather tie in my hand. Goosebumps went all the way up and down my arm. The whole thing seems too suspicious. Plus, with the mobile spyware and that weird game that knew my financial information, this can't possibly be coincidence. And then I hear it. Give me a second. A voice sounds above my head. Before we continue this discussion, I need to take care of something first. I hear dress shoes click against marble, a chair being pushed across the floor, someone standing up and walking out. You didn't notice? There's someone spying on us. My heart sinks. He's talking about me. How the hell did he know? Not time to think. They're outside the door. Get them. Hurried footsteps come from the other side of the garden, all closing on me at once. I can't stay here. I have to make a run for it. Clutch the wallet tight in one hand and turn to get away. Which direction should I run to? Oh no! Doing another one of these saves. Heading towards the rose garden. I think there's a small maze of bushes on the other side of the road, that I could hide in there. Come on, he's over here. I run ahead as fast as I can. The fastest I've ever run is swerve into the maze entwined with roses. I find a corner walled in by thick bushes and crouch down to hide. This feels ominously familiar. How does the horror movie end again? The one with the screaming lady and the crazy axe guy in the maze. Talk about The Shining. Let's hope this doesn't end badly. I make myself as small as possible, hold my breath and wait. I can see the branches still shaking from my disturbance, so it might have been the wind. Grass is tall and dark and rustles ominously around me. Are they here yet? Are they looking for me? Did they leave? Ah! His eyes glisten ruthlessly. Here you are. Damn. 3 of his bodyguards carry me back to his house. There's no way I could have gotten away. At the door, one of them takes his jacket and hangs it on the coat rack. The man I have only met once sits down on a sofa and places his hands on his knee, his face emotionless. Welcome, Elliot. My gaze lands on the other side of the sofa, where a white-haired man sits on an armchair. Professor Kyle, how could it be you? He smiles. I really thought Elliot would be too smart to come here alone. Now that Elias has you, it won't be easy to get away. They're working together. The room's atmosphere is intense. All the guards now stand at the entrance, silent and deadly. Uncle Charles only warned me about leaving the neighborhood, not about anything that could happen here. Are they going to murder me? Please just let me go. I just came here to return this wallet. Mr. Elias dropped this at the airport when we met. I hold out the wallet with a shaky hand. Kyle looks at it and laughs. Oh, I see. I was wondering how he knew you were listening. It's because there's a GPS tracker in the wallet, isn't there? GPS tracker? He's a very cautious guy. Of course he'd want to know where you were. I didn't mean to keep this on purpose. You didn't need to go through all this just to find your wallet. Elliot, don't you know what's going on? I already told you it's not about what the wallet was. It's about where you were. Elias would never let this go. He planned everything from the beginning. He won't give up just because he decided to keep the wallet. What planned? That next move was that plan? Kyle smiles again. Hey, it took more than enough tries, but looks like Elliot finally got it. Good job. He's only confusing me more and more. For me? I don't understand. I was a jobless broke-ass college graduate before I came to Sapphire City. What could I have possibly had that's so graphical that all the billionaires are against me? Before coming here, I hadn't met any of them. Our paths never crossed. Why was everyone targeting me? Why are you doing this? If it's for the money, I can give you money. It all came from Uncle Charles anyway. I'm looking for the one hidden from sight. Hidden from sight? Charles cares about his only heir. He'll pay whatever we ask to get you back. Only heir. Me? Are you sure? I know Charles talked about inheritance briefly over the phone. I assumed it was just a spur of the moment thing, just like the 100 million he gave me. I am nobody, and I'm not an heir to anything. Don't lie to me. The room falls silent. With every passing second, I can feel the invisible pressure oozing from Elias. Kyle chuckles and breaks the spell. Elliot, what on earth did you think we were doing in the middle of nowhere in Iolite? I do think it's weird how I met both Elias and Kyle on the same plane in Iolite. They were only there because of me. What did they want? You hid your tracks well, but there'll always be a paper trail. We found traces of your activities at Iolite University and found out who you are. Elias gives a silent order. One of the guards walks forward and hands me a light sealed envelope. What is this? I open the envelope and pull out a few pieces of paper. What they say completely shocks me. You grew up in Sapphire City, skipped grades, graduated early from Marshall Business School. They called you a genius in investment. When you were 12, the unicorn startups you insisted your family invest in brought back nearly 1,500,000% ROI. When you were 13, you invested $5 million in an angel round for a mobile application that now appraises at $200 billion market value. And then at 14, your family company got caught up in a bad scandal. In order to protect you, your family sent you to Iolite and hid you away. I gotta give it to Charles. He did a pretty good job hiding your tracks. There's not a single trace of evidence that you exist in Sapphire City. If I hadn't gone to Iolite myself, I never would have known. When I was 14, so 10 years ago, that was when I was starving alone because Uncle Charles left me. I've never been to Sapphire City. Of course they wouldn't find anything there. The only thing on these papers that I know is true is my name. I've never done any of these things. I'm completely blindsided by the file's contents. Geniuses always get taken advantage of and then they get tragically destroyed. I know what happened when you were 14 was a mistake on your profile you'll never erase. It's okay to keep denying it. Elias interrupts him. Call your uncle. I need to talk to him. About what? Call him. One of the guards takes a step towards me. Damn it. We're sorry. We've reached a number that has been disconnected or no longer in service. Did you call the wrong number on purpose? No, he always changes his numbers without telling me. It could have been him. How often does he contact you? From past experience, probably once every 6 months. Kyle laughs. 6 months, huh? You've only got until next Sunday. What are you gonna do now, Elias? Elias stares at me, calculating something. After a long moment of silence, he finally says, log into your e-wallet. I hesitate and log on while he watches. 100 million. That should be enough. I just want one thing from you, Elliot. I need you to buy something for me. Now that he has control over me, I can't say no to his demands, but I can't just become a puppet at his wheel. There's gotta be a way to expose what he's doing to the public. Incoming call, Steven. Good job, Steven. Oh, how I wish I could answer the phone, but is it even a good idea to bring him into this? Who is that? Just a friend he's been staying over. I explained all those surveillance devices. He sure know about Steven. Oh crap, if he knows about Steven, then Steven might already be in danger. Pick up the phone, put it on speaker. You know what to say. Elias eyes one of the bodyguards, who immediately approaches me from behind. The hair on the back of my neck stands up. My trembling finger hovers over the button. If Steven says something inappropriate before I can stop him, he'll be in danger too. I have to get the message across before he starts talking. What can I say that'll alert Steven but not Elias? I really, really wish Steven could save me, but I can't let him come alone and face all these security guards. Even if I dare send him a message, I can't guarantee how safe that'll be for me. Pick it up. I feel one of the guards wave his hand behind me. I take a deep breath and pick up the call. Elias watches me closely. I need to say something before Steven utters anything he's not supposed to. Ah, Steven, help! Elias got me! I'm canceling the appointment for tonight. I know he's just someone I employed to protect me, so I really hope he gets what I meant. Figures out that I can't really talk right now. But why? How am I supposed to answer that? I'm staying at a friend's place. I won't be back. Please, Steven, I'm literally begging you, do not say anything that can expose you. Is that it? I see the bodyguard staring at me. Damn, what am I supposed to say? After a few seconds of the most awkward silence of my life, I hear a faint cry from the other end of the call. Did I do something wrong? I can't believe this. Did you find someone better than me? Did you find someone more good looking? Elias glanced at me indifferently. Looks like he doesn't suspect anything. Good job, Steven. That's right, I made a harder guy today. I'll have to cancel today's appointment. I'm sorry. Everyone hears a loud sob through the speaker. How could this happen? This is amazing. If I didn't know better, I would have bought the act. You definitely got my message. Fine. I'm assuming you want to cancel next Saturday too, then? Next Saturday? What is he talking about? We never had anything planned for next Saturday. Trying to tell me something? So please, I'm begging you, don't cancel on me. I'm poor and alone, and all I have left is this job. Please give me another chance. Don't fire me until next Saturday. Elias frowns at me, but doesn't make any movement. Okay, I'll call you again next Saturday. Why did you agree to that? I thought it'd be suspicious if I turned him down too harshly. I met him once before. He's a lot of trouble. Fine, take him away. Morning, Elliot. Sleep well last night? I've literally been kidnapped. Elias won't care if you starve yourself to death, you know. He has every means to get out of the criminal charge. Maybe it's why I shouldn't punish myself like this. I'm way too anxious to eat anything. Come on, let's go grab a bite. I end up eating a tiny bit of food Kyle offers me while thinking about so many questions that were left unanswered. Pastor Kyle, what exactly do you guys want me to buy for you? No, realistically, there's nothing I can do to prepare for any of this. Who knows, maybe more information will prove to be my advantage. Oops, let me correct you real quick, Elliot. Not us, it's just Elias. There's a big difference. The same thing. It is not? Okay, fine. So what is it? Here he comes. I'll let him do the explaining. The building. Building? We never just give out answers like that in a classroom, Mr. Consequentialist. Watching news lately? Lately, Elliot? Read about Crime's bankruptcy 4 months ago? That was in the core. Like in the taxi. Crime? His name sounds so familiar. Everything was running fine until Mr. Spy over here decided to play a little trick on him, and his stock prices crashed just like that. The company lost too much value and couldn't pay off its debts. Normally, that's when Elias swoops in, buys out the company, and makes a profit. Pretty sure that's a hostile takeover. But something didn't go according to plan. What happened? The owner of the company killed himself. They had to announce bankruptcy. That's so brutal. I can't imagine how that must feel. Well, he's a goner, but they owed a lot of money that has to be paid. They're moving into bankruptcy procedures now. The assets will get revalued, divided, auctioned off by the bank. I've seen something like this before. Yes, and since some of their assets are still worth something, they have to go through an auction gallery, one of the exclusive clubs they serve as a very specific clientele. They only auction off to rich people. So the thing Elias is after is the company building, winner of the best architectural award. When you said the end of the month, that's when the auction will happen, yes. And it's gonna cost 100 million, but why? Why can't Elias buy it himself? Good question. Though Elias truly had nothing to do with their suicide, the way the stock prices crashed, it still raises enough suspicion for them to look into Triumph's former business partners. Elias needs someone who has no connections to him at all to purchase the building. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I have no connection to any of them. The trail would end here with me, but why me? How did he end up finding me? We need someone who just so happens to have hundreds of millions of cash on hand, who's rich enough to receive an invitation, and most importantly, who's just the right person for Elias to manipulate. Someone who fits all three is hard to find. I, on the other hand, have nothing to do with people in Elias' circle. I'm just a college professor. No one asked me to go to high-end auction galleries, and I don't have much money on hand. How did you know I had the money? You wanted me way before I came to Sapphire City, and even went so far to flying out to Iolite to investigate me. I didn't even have the money back then. In the background investigation, that just didn't make sense. That's above my paycheck. Someone talked to someone else, probably. That's enough chit-chat, Elliot. Finish your food and go back to your room. Forget about trying to call the police or anything. The house is not on the public grid, and there's always someone watching you. See. Strange unfamiliar smells in the strange unfamiliar room. My head hurts. I feel dizzy, but my head has never been clearer. They have spun a web of lies and trapped me in the sin. I have nowhere to escape. I have nowhere to escape. Another day. I put in an application in your name. We should get an invitation soon. Someone will keep an eye on you. I'll be at work. Elias leaves. What should I do today? Someone's knocking. I open the door. Morning, Elliot. Sleep well last night? Need anything? Just let me know. I find things. Well, I stand corrected, Elliot. Too much calmer than I did. Got your head in the right space now? It's not like I have anywhere to run. I'm serious about your safety here. Elias could have forced you to sign a release to have you represented to be there on your behalf and sit in someone he could trust. This is the first time I'm hearing this, but I guess I'll have to hear him out. But something like that will no doubt be heavily scrutinized. You'll live because the safest plan is for you to show up to auction in person. At least until you sign the building over to him. Nothing but a pawn to Elias, just someone with money that he can easily control. Why he kidnapped me. I've been trying to escape since the day I got here, but Elias was careful. He's the kind of guy who put trackers in his wallet, surveillance devices in someone's home. He even uses people until they're no longer useful to him. He is a cautious man who uses his personality to oppress and intimidate. There's nothing his victims can do. One last piece of the puzzle remains. Why buy the building? What about it was so important to him? Why would he risk kidnapping and blackmailing someone for this building? A company building that went bankrupt because of him. Wait. Professor, can I ask you something? Since you asked politely, yes. How important is that building to him? Or is there something inside that's important to him? I'm afraid this is something I can't answer. A little glimpse of, like, the dog eyes. He didn't need to. The expression on his face already confirmed that I wanted to know. I do know one thing. After Ketramine went into bankruptcy procedures, a lot of the victims broke into the building to take what's left. The bank had to lock it down, hire security patrols around the outside, no one could get in. So Elias couldn't get into the building. Or he didn't have a legitimate way to get inside. There's something still in there that he couldn't retrieve. Kyle smiles at me. For now, pretty soon you'll own the place and that gives him permission to go back. Of course, all these tricks he played, the reason why their stock price crashed, somewhere in the building there's a paper trail. Professor, I heard Elias say that he planned on bugging your phone too. Is he threatening you? I don't care if you know, but it won't serve you any good. Other than you and me, Elias has plenty of victims in the past. He's a creature who plays in the dark, who watches for your weakness and strikes when the time is right. And this time he simply thought I was valuable for getting close to you. Close to me? Apparently I wasn't the only one. There's someone else. I heard that you approached them before they did anything though. But you didn't need to make a move. You fell into the trap yourself. Like, speaking like I'm some kind of way. Do you know who they are? Someone who lived in that neighborhood? Just some streamer called Just Cute, I think. That was oddly specific. Elliot, you know what you are. A gambler who knows that they're about to lose everything but keeps adding chips to the table. Smart, so here's some advice. Do you know about parasitic plants? They gravitate towards other plants and take from them the necessary nutrients to live. Without other plants, they cannot survive on their own. If you gravitated too close to Elias, there's a sign of your own nativity. If you're left on your own with a large sum of recently acquired money, you're an easy target. We're alike in a way, you and I, both forced to do Elias' bidding for him. That's why I'm here talking to you. We could work together. What do you think? Oh my god. Okay, we're not the same. Bess, I know you keep saying Elias forced you, but I don't think you look like an owl. You know what? But look at you, I don't see a victim, I just see another perpetrator. You're actively working on Elias. There's gotta be something in it for you too. I don't think I can work with someone like you. You think we're pretty similar? Well, I guess you're gonna be a good kid after all. No worries, I can only wish you well from now on. Midnight. I tossed and turned on a soft, luxurious bed, unable to sleep. The old me would never have imagined this level of extravagance. According to Kyle, Elias had no plans to help me as long as I followed his orders to win the bid for the building. Why am I so upset then? About the 100 million I'm about to lose? Because I don't have enough time to really appreciate having it? To be honest, I still don't feel like I'm living in the Bill world ever since I was given money. Why am I so upset? I suddenly remember what Stephen was crying about over the phone. I'm poor and alone, and all I have left is this job. I know he wasn't being serious, but kind of did, no joke, remind me of myself. Poor, disadvantaged, without any options, but at least I had the freedom to make myself a bowl of oatmeal. Being trapped here, even something as insignificant as that has become the privilege that I lost. That's why I'm so upset. I finally understand now. Because I've lost my right to choose. I've lost the courage to stand up to Elias. But there must be another way, right? I clutched my phone and remember what Kyle said earlier. There is one other person who is manipulated to approach me, just too cute. Is that a social media handle? I should look them up. Just too cute. There he is. Hi guys, welcome to my streaming channel. A young man's voice and upbeat rock music blasts from my phone. I scrambled to turn the volume down. Don't forget to share the link to this channel with all your friends too. As you guys know, I get bored very easily, and I just want to share my life with as many of my precious fans as possible. What? Leaving already? It's hardly been an hour yet. That just breaks Justy Cutie's heart. Not a teenager or a young adult. He looks really cute with pink purple hair and trendy clothes. He looks well adjusted. How could someone like this get pulled into Elias' scheme, and was he planning on spying on me too? Something strange pops up in the channel's text chat. Oh gosh, I've been sitting at home all day watching live stream. I think I gained 2 pounds, cries. He was very quick to respond to that comment. You know what? I've got a cousin. She just got these diet pills that are supposed to be really amazing. Let me show you guys. I get it. As you know, I sit in front of the computer live streaming all day. I don't exercise, but look at me. I haven't gained any weight. These will actually make you lose 5 pounds a week. Oh my god, really? I need these right now. My cousin's link is in my bio. My fans can use my name in her store to get 20% off. Oh, so he's one of those streamers. There's a sale event right now, and if you order 3 packs, there'll be an additional discount. There's a link to her social media page as well. And you definitely don't have to purchase anything. You could just follow her, PM her to talk, all that stuff. Does this have any side effects though? Well, I promise you. Just follow the instructions. No problems at all. I can take them myself. I bought just a small pack and took a few of them, but I felt really bad. I got cold sweats, my heart rate to almost 120. I know that sounds pretty bad. I wait for him to address this comment, but pretty soon it gets drowned out by all the fans' comments and disappears from the text chat. In a few minutes, the original account who posted that comment is banned from the channel. He acts like he didn't see it at all. That's very sketchy. I'm pretty sure this diet pill doesn't pass any food safety and regulation tests. It's probably really bad for your body. I literally spent all my allowance on this because I know if he says it works, it works. I need to lose weight so bad right now. I'll do whatever it takes. This is rough. Keep seeing more and more comments like this and it creeps me out. An elevated heart rate of 120 BPM is no joke. That's a pretty serious side effect. Almost subconsciously, my fingers hover over the store link. I feel my heart too beating fast in the dead of night. I can't believe it. I try to buy these pills so I can do something to dispose of them. Right now, when I'm literally being kidnapped and held against my will, I try to do something for others who are being taken advantage of. I see it now. I haven't really lost my courage to make a choice. And perhaps I haven't really lost my freedom either. I spend a few nerve-wracking days being locked up in Elias' house. It's getting close to the day of the auction, the day when my fate will be decided. Tomorrow when I win the bid for Elias, what's he going to do to me? Someone who knows all of his plans and secrets. Hence, anyone can put their number and raise the price before the auctioneer calls the highest bid. Elias is sitting in front of me on the couch explaining the auction procedures. Where's Steven? Oh, right. He said he was going to call me again this Saturday. Elias pauses, raises an eyebrow and looks at me. His gloved hand rests on the arm of the couch, one finger tapping a slow beat. He and his guards are trying to put pressure on me. I can feel it. I take my phone and feel my hand tremble under the watch. Steven, please show me I can trust you. You already risked your life once to save me. Bank had to lock it down. High security patrols are outside. No one can get in. Plus, I really need to know the truth. He made this promise to me last time. That he won't give up on me. I pick up the phone. Sir, did you decide to hire me again? I loudly shout back at him. No! The voice on the other side pauses. Can I please get a reason as to why? This is it right now. This is my only chance. Because, Steven, you have a really, really terrible taste. I can't handle it. You said my favorite TV show sucked. Remember when we watched season 1, episode 8 together? You said the main character was ugly. What? That's the only reason? And I just can't deal with the fact that you picked that episode as your favorite. That never happens in real life. It's so stupid. Steven, I really hope you got what I'm talking about. I want to keep going, but if I say anything more obvious, they're going to figure it out. I can't say the name of the show out loud without exposing us in front of Elias. Please, Steven, please figure this out. Elliot, I can't believe you were always this shallow. If he is what you want, I can get plastic surgery. I'll do it. Just you wait and see. He probably won't call back again. I make eye contact with Elias. Palm of my hand is cold and sweaty. After a few seconds, Elias looks down, starts reading some documents. That's fine. You can go back to your room now. Okay. I do my best to hide my nervousness and go back to my room. I plop down onto the bed and slowly breathe out. The auction's tomorrow. The weather's overcast today. Rain clouds fill the sky. The world underneath falls silent. The air and ground feel colder when we step outside. Without the warmth of the sun, the trees and plants somehow look bleaker. The end of autumn, but already feels like winter. We drive down a country highway. The landscape on either side of the car falls into a fleeting gray color under the dark sky. I'm wearing an outfit Elias gave me to wear while he sits in the driver's seat. Elias looks ever so proper in his handsome black tie and suit. And coat. Is my 100 million enough to buy the building? I'm not an expert in real estate here, but I feel like this wouldn't be considered a lot in Sapphire. Yes, it's an award-winning building, but its location isn't the best. Plus, the guy died right in front of it. I don't think a lot of people are eager to make that purchase. There probably won't be a lot of competition, and I don't expect the bids to be high. 100 million should be more than enough. How can you just say that? He killed himself because of something you did, and you're still taking advantage of his death for your own gains. That's the way the world works. I just happen to have figured it out before you did. Things like this are happening everywhere right now. The winner takes all, the loser gets nothing. I feel lucky that all of you lost with some money and that didn't belong to you, because not everyone can be as fortunate as you. How can you be so calm? World is fair. Only a set number of seats are reserved at the top. If you want to get there, you have to play by the rules. Even if you do, you have to do whatever it takes. Even then. Elias has an uncharacteristic look of confusion. Are you upset about losing the money? I don't know. I mean, yeah. But like, that's not all, but I mean, sure. Are you really? You're genuinely upset. Why? You can easily acquire more. He still thinks I'm sort of investment genius. Why not? Is your believer built on stealing the hard-earned money of working families? I can't help myself. Of course, it requires a tremendous amounts of research, and his cold calculating glare falls on me, taking care of loose ends. I better not antagonize them more. You should consider yourself lucky that money is all you're losing. I can't say the same for some others. Please don't try anything. You can very well go to the police and tell them what I did, but without evidence, it'll just be your word against mine. I know you're expecting Kyle to be there. I should probably let you know then. He bought a flight ticket on an international flight a long time ago. He's not here anymore. In the grand scheme of things, doesn't really matter to me. I have no use for him now. Kyle left home. We're here. Get out of the car. We arrive at the luxury hotel along with a fleet of other expensive cars I don't recognize. Of course, this is an auction event for a specific clientele. I only got an invitation because of the background documents I had no idea existed. This is my past, my memories. I should know what really happened better than anyone, yet they still chose to believe what paper says about me. Halfway up the stairs, I stop and look back. No one is there. What are you looking at? Nothing, just wondering if the sun will come out today. Elias seems surprised by my comment, but he still answers. The weather forecast says it's supposed to be overcast today. Staff at the door check out invitations and bring Elias and me into the lobby to register. This is the number assigned to you. Please put up the number sign when you call out of bed. And here's our item registry for today's auction. The number on my card is 26 and Elias has 35. We walk into a room together that's as extravagant and expensive as I'd expected. It's more neutral and subtle elegance. I flip through the registry and find the Coachline building towards the end. That should give me a little more time then. During the auction, I keep glancing out the side doors. Eventually, Elias notices and shoots me a warning glance. I look down at my hands. I really thought this would go on for long. It feels like I'd only space out momentarily and suddenly the decisive moment is here. This next item is a beautiful, award-winning office building. It's right by the riverbank with a total of 20 floors and a revolving glass conference room at the top. I can hear the whispers in the room that begins almost immediately. That's the Coachline building, right? I think so, but they removed the logo. See what happened to their CEO? We're starting the bid at $20 million. $20 million. As I get ready to put up my number, Elias very discreetly taps the back of my hand. Be patient. Let's see who we're going up against. 25. 25. Now we got 26. 26. 28. Number 40 just called 30. 30 million going once. 35. 35. Anyone going 35 or more? 36. 38. 48 going once. 38 going twice. 45. 45. 45 going once. 45 going twice. Elias' finger lifts off my hand. I take a deep breath. 50. I can hear the slight tremble in my voice. The room goes silent for a second. Other bidders shoot questioning glances our way, trying to get a look at the new competition who joined halfway. 50 million. Anyone going 50 or more? 52. Now it's my turn again. My mind tends to go blank in extreme tense situations like that. I'm not trying to win the bid for the building. I need to stall for more time. I need to make myself believe in the slightest possibility that... 53. You're being too careful with your office. I think I learned that from you. 55. The gentleman over here offered 55. I said your offers are too careful. You mean as you were before? 57, 58, 60. We have 60 from over here. 60 going once, 60 going twice. What are you doing? What? I'm just taking it slow. It's not your money anyway. 61 from number 26 in the other office. 65. Going at 65. Go for more next time. These people are like hyenas chasing after a piece of meat. You need to put some distance between us and them. Okay. 66. We're going at 66 in the other office. 70. 70 going out 70. 70 going once. Did you hear what I just said? I told you to go for more. I thought 2 million was a lot. 72, 75, 75 from number 15 going at 75. 78, 78, 80 from number 29 going at 80. 81. I thought you wouldn't need to be warned twice. Go for 5 million over next time. 85 going up 85. 85 going once. 85 going twice. Elliot. We'll get it anyway. I'm starting to question whether you're going to keep your mouth shut after this. Oh yeah. 86. Anyone going for any more? 86 going once. 86 going twice. 88 from number 15. 88 going once. 88 going twice. Good job. I hold up the number sign and my hand trembles in the air. Up until this point, the whole thing had taken a great mental toll. Compared to my competitors, I was unarmed, forced even to head into this battle. Being forced to win this war, yet I'm still trying to find a way out. As the bids raise high and high, dangerously approaching all I've got, one thing starts to become ever so clear in my mind. I'm running out of time. Dead silence follows over the room as people wait for the result, waiting for one of us to give up, for the gavel to fall. 92, 92, going at 92 any higher? 95. My throat tightens as I call out the next bid. 96, that's it, I can't go any higher. I'm going to lose. Oh gosh. And I feel it. A single sliver of reflected light catches my eye. It isn't a burning ray or bright enough to see my eyes. My heart skips a beat as a familiar sense rushes over me. I look at the window. How cute! Look at him. His light golden hair shines into the indoor glass lamps and reflects off the tiny flickers of a pale hue. His light golden hair shines under the indoor glass lamps and reflects off the tiny... Oh, it did again. The sliver that happens to have caught my eyes shattered the icy exterior my heart has built for itself, reviving the fried burnt nerves that had spent every second of the past weeks, high-strung and thinning. Please don't let this be a hallucination. Please let this be real. I can't exactly see Steven's face. The shirt he's wearing is dirty all over. He must have tried to break into the building to search for evidence. Can I get a reason why? Oh, it's the thing. Season 1, Episode 8 and 11, The Bug Building. Feeling is a building I've seen only in Double H shows. When he climbed up the pipe, stole this art that was going to get auctioned on the black market. Auction painting. Part of the TV show we talked about before. I guess we hadn't known each other that long, yet somehow we understood each other perfectly. If that wasn't the case, it would have led to nowhere. To where he and I would reunite. My heart sinks back into my chest. Slowly, I turn away from the window and avert my gaze. My fingers clutch the number cord tightly as if nothing had happened. Mr. Elias, have you won the bid? You let me go? Promise, but I can't bring myself to trust this man again. The outcome of today will affect more than just myself. The man who lost his company and killed himself, and the unfortunate and unaware one day finding themselves abandoned, deceived with everything they've ever worked for collapsing in front of them. Will watches me as those in the past and those in the future all watch this moment unfold in time as I step forward to make the single decision that will change their lives and mine forever. Uniformed figures appear behind one of the side doors. You'd only pick up the faint footsteps if you knew when to listen. 98! 98 going once! 98 going twice! Officer, that's him. We all hold our breaths. A staff member slips in the room and goes up to the auctioneer, whispering into his ear. We apologize for interrupting the auction process. Please remain patient. Stay in your seats. In the hallway outside, uniformed police wait for the clear and come into the room. Elias remains in his seat, relaxed. I don't know how you got them to come here, but there's nothing they can do. I don't think so, not if we have evidence. Mr. Elias, you're under arrest on account of blackmail and kidnapping. Please stand up and do not resist. What do you mean? There were devices discovered on Cochrane's property that we believe were used for illegal surveillance activities. We have evidence to believe that the particular technology used in the development of these surveillance devices have been registered as intellectual property under the company that you own, sir. Our 911 operator received a tip yesterday reporting the kidnapping of Mr. Elliot. Be able to retrieve the same surveillance devices in Elliot's home. Steven stands a few feet behind the officers and winks at me when they aren't looking. Mr. Elias, you'll pay for your crimes against these individuals. Elias leaves his chair, seemingly calm as usual. Seems I underestimate you and him. I'll buy you in the bet this time. No one is playing a betting game with you, Mr. Elias. I was just trying to save myself and the ones you tricked and lied to. Huh. What do you think what makes you a justice warrior or something? This world isn't about good versus bad. You can only win or you lose. And to win, I took the only road there was. How can you think that way with no remorse? I have heard about you. Your family went through something exactly like this, didn't they? Looks like someone did a little digging of their own. You're right. It happened while I was still in college. The guy who did it got away with it. Still out there living his own life. No repercussions, no consequences. But me, I dropped out of school, didn't have a choice, couldn't afford it anymore. So, you decided to follow in his footsteps and become just like him? Elias nods once slightly. How else could a broke college dropout get to where I am now? It was the only choice I had. You arrogant jerk. You never gave Ellie a choice either. Or any of those people you scam. The choices you make always come back to haunt you. That's the way it is, I suppose. Tim is right. You've had many, many chances to stop him in your wrongs, Mr. Elias. You could have chosen not to bait me in the first place. You could have chosen not to plant bugs in my phone. You could have simply not sent Kyle and the others to get close to me, not had leave surveillance devices in my home, not kidnap me. If you had chosen to stop at any of those moments, this perhaps would not have happened. Elliot had, of course, been through something similar too. But Elliot is different. He still trusted me after being lied to by what seemed like everyone around at the time and trusted me to get the evidence. That was it, may I seem? I had the skills and means to deceive you and you got played, that's it, no hard feelings. You won this time, but I fell for your tricks and I can live with that. You seriously think you did nothing wrong? That's why I finally get it now. Why I've referred you as the vampire. Vampire, huh? Then what do you suppose you ought to be? Be the vampire hunter, obviously. As Elias is escorted out of the building, he stops in front of me. Elliot, one last piece of advice for you. That man is here for a reason. He's helping you out of the goodness of his heart and nothing else. I know men like this. Whatever you saw in him is a facade of countless big and little lies. You have no idea what's underneath the surface. He's a proper liar. Absolute trust do not exist in this world. We both went through this, Elliot. I got cheated on my luck, so use me as a cautionary tale. Watch out for things like this. Look forward to the day you follow my footsteps of victory. Please take Elias away. I leave the room looking for Steven when I hear that guy mentioned there's something going on with you. I'm shocked. I peek about around the corner, hallway corner. Steven is facing away from me, talking to one of the officers. What are they saying? Come on, that was too loud. Don't say stuff like that. Okay, then tell me this is the first time we met. What did that mean? Does Steven have a prior? Dude, you were seriously hurt last time you gave a statement. Those wounds don't heal that fast. You have to take care of yourself. It's fine. No, really. This is the last time. I swear I'll take a sabbatical after this. And I'm saying this isn't the first time you decided to do this. What are you doing climbing up that high rise? You have no professional training to be doing stuff like that. Well, what do you want me to do? I made a promise to someone important. Fine. Okay, that's all? Come on, let's get going. Oh, okay. I saw it think about everything on our way home. Things have seemed to have come to an end. My predicament, my end goal, my $100 million sitting safe and sound in my bank account. But I feel no relief. There's one last piece of the puzzle unsolved, my file. The file that documented a fabricated past that did not happen. Who would do something like that to me? Someone who stole my name? Who are they and what could they possibly want? Steven and I go home. I guess it's only been 2 weeks, but it sure feels like a lifetime. So did you get rid of all the bugs in the house? Don't even worry. I promised I'd got rid of every single one. Sounds like a little kid winning an award for doing a good job. Oh. Right. Steven, I want to ask you something. Steven becomes visibly nervous. First of all, who have you heard call Elias the vampire? What? Why do you want to know? He and Elias had an interesting conversation back at the auction, and it seemed as if they both knew something I didn't. The vampires, they are props for come to like him, don't you think? But of all frauds, the vampire. They have a total beauty in life, masking over the fact that it was obtained at the expense of the blood of lives of others, becoming close with someone only to end up sucking them dry. Steven isn't his usual self. He seems worked up and upset. Gambling not only takes your money, but also your trust in other people. You'll be paranoid that your loved ones, your romantic partners, aren't truthful and willing to believe that there's such a thing as absolute trust. Gambling destroys people's souls. The worst thing is sometimes those with debt to pay will follow in their footsteps and scam someone else, creating a vicious cycle. There are good and bad people in this world, and sometimes the only thing separating them is a thin line. All I wanted to do was cut off the vampire's head to save others from falling into his cross. It's just something I've been trying to do, that's all. We make eye contact for a moment. It takes him a second to notice before he dodges my gaze. Sorry, did I say something weird? Look upset. I think this is the first time he's talked for this long. He seems genuinely saddened by it. I think about it for a second, rub my hands together and clasp them around my face before offering up both hands in front of him. I don't know what to say to make you feel better, but look, feel it. My hands are warm. I'm not becoming a vampire, I can promise you that. Does that make things slightly better? Steven freezes, looking dumbfounded. I just can't help myself. I reach over and pat his head. Aw, head pats. Thanks for saving me back there. Don't worry about it. The two of us say nothing for a second. I feel the palm of my hand heat up. I can't believe I just did that. He's probably gonna try to charge me 10 grand for doing that. Steven stares at me for a while before finally revealing his usual charming smile. What the hell? I thought you were rich. At least give me money or something if you want to say thanks. I can't believe this, dude. I feign a cough and pretend to be serious. Okay, next question. How are you feeling physically? I saw the patch on your neck the other day. You've been keeping yourself busy the past couple of weeks, breaking into buildings and stuff. How are you feeling with those wounds? Steven is perhaps the first time at a loss for words. He begins to speak slowly after a long pause. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Great. I shrug, and he shrugs, and immediately winces as if he pulled one of his back muscles. Thought you said you're fine. I am. I'm the vampire hunter. Don't worry, these are honorary wounds. Exactly like a kid winning a reward for doing a good job. Well, I guess things are taken care of now. Let's have dinner. Steven doesn't know how to respond. Dinner? As in, you made me food? I nod. The first thing I did when we came through the door was put some rice in the rice cooker and add some chopped carrots, potatoes, pork, and spices for a quick meal. That was supposed to be my job. Okay, we're both hungry, aren't we? I just have a favor to ask after the meal. Oh, okay. I'll take that. It takes him some time to get back to his usual self. Gosh, I make this one simple dish and he acts like he's never eaten human food before. Later that night, Steve and I crowd in my bedroom, around my phone screen, watching. So, here's that diet bill I told you guys about last time. As you know, I sit in front of my computer live streaming all day, and I don't exercise at all, but look at me. I haven't gained any weight. This will usually make you lose 5 pounds a week. OMG, I can't believe it. The same discount still applies. Buy 3 packs to get 20% off. Check out the link in her store in my bio. You don't have to buy anything. Just send her a DM, you guys. She's really easy to talk to. Really has no side effects? Girl, I promise you. Follow the instructions. No problem at all. I've been taking them myself. This is a favor I was going to ask you, Steven. I'm trying to buy this diet pill. Do you know someone who can maybe run a lab test on the actual ingredients? Why? You think it's a scam? Seriously though, it could contain some dangerous active ingredients. 120? Steven finally stops playing around, so he just watches me and says nothing. If that's the case, what's wrong? I get nervous under his absorbing eyes. Why are you doing this for them, Elliot? Because I don't know any people in the city and you seem like you know way too many people. Oh, I mean... Here's his finger. Why do this for them? It doesn't concern you. Of course it does. I found out about this when I was staying at Elias' house. Kyle told me he was the other person Elias blackmailed to use against me. But then I realized he was doing this to these people online. He told them the pill had no side effects, which isn't true. And you couldn't live with yourself if you were doing nothing about it? You think that to some extent they're at fault for being gullible and stupid on the internet, but you also feel for them as victims. I know because I've been there. I don't want to just watch and do nothing. And it's also had something to do with you. I kept thinking, the whole time I was locked up in the mansion, I kept praying for someone to save me, and you came, Steven. No, Elliot, you took the risk to warn me during the phone call. I couldn't have done it alone. You saved yourself. I don't think I'd have the courage to take that risk if I didn't know you were going to help me. Why do I want to know what's in the pill? I wish I could say that I want to discover the truth, that I want to help others, but really I have faith in you. I trust you, and that's why I want to do this. You make me realize that I have the ability to save my own life, not only mine, but others too. Steven looks incredulous. You trust me? Yes. Even if I don't, not yet. It doesn't surprise me that Steven hasn't opened up to me, not really. Despite his warmth, his timely aid, his suspiciously good skills, something tells me he's not what he says he is. Doesn't matter, I already have my answer. Even after Even after everything you just went through, you still wanted to trust me? For some unknown reason, I believe that these words aren't directed at me, but that doesn't matter. I already have my answer. I'm not going to become the next vampire. I'm not going to let Elias have the last say. Man, I'm saying yes a lot. For a moment, he doesn't say anything, then he nods. Okay, I'll get it done for you. Thanks, Steven. I'm filled with determination. I don't just sit around while he's gone. I finally find the account that were blocked after the comments were deleted. I DM them asking about what exactly happened after they took the pills. To my surprise, they already have a group chat of victims who all experience severe side effects from the diet pills. After a few days of talking to the group and getting them to trust me, I get a phone number from one of the victims. They promise to take a stand in court, if the day ever comes, to speak as victims and witnesses. The lab results come back after that. Sibutramine? I don't know what that is. It's an ingredient that's been banned in diet pills because it causes significant side effects on nerve damage. The increased heart rate was a result of that. Right, so that means... Yep, oh yeah, that streamer's doing this illegally for sure. We've got to stop them then. You'd be glad to hear this. On my way back to the lab, I stopped by the police station, and I believe they're going to investigate. Steven really knows what he's doing, and he seems to be loosening up these days, no longer hiding all his intentions. Why are you looking at me weirdly? Nothing, just think about someone may have started to trust me a little. Maybe. Oh, tiny. The tiniest little maybe. What did he say? I blink. What did you say? Maybe I am. I mean, maybe I'm starting to trust you. House might tend to be shocked by the honesty. Hey, Elliot, can I ask you something? Before I could ask what, Steven takes a deep breath, bracing himself, and pulls a flower from his pocket. Do you remember what this flower is? I think you mentioned it once before. It's called Celine or Maria. I'll call the name of the flower. A deeply pink 5-petaled little thing, easy to be mistaken for roadside weed, which makes a surprising choice for a gift. Steven smiles. It doesn't look like much, does it? But it has a special meaning. The language? It's an old thing. Florography. Back in the day, people gave certain flowers a special coded language, often based on their appearance and origin. For instance, now most people know that roses represent romance or lilies represent purity. In my last job, my suspect used certain flowers to send coded messages. I didn't know what it meant at the time. That's how I ended up with the scar on my back. What happened then? Were you okay? Steven laughs. Would I still be here if I wasn't? It just took me a while to get back on my feet, that's all. But since then, I picked up on the language of flowers. It's surprisingly useful in all kinds of modern-day situations. Like when I met your nature enthusiast friend at one time. Professor Kyle, now that I think about it, Professor Kyle's expression when he saw the Celine Omoria was kind of off-putting. Celine Omoria, or more commonly known as the Sweet William Catchfly, represents deception and lies. Oh, I thought all flowers represented romance and nice things. He reacted to like that. That means he understood what Steven was saying to him, calling him a liar. Is that the reason Professor Kyle left soon after? I come out of my thoughts and find Steven looking somewhat hesitant and awkward. He tries to pretend that nothing is wrong, but I read just in the position of his hands, folding them and clenching his fist. I'm just saying it might also say something about me that people usually don't want to hear. Liars called me a liar back then, and it might not exactly be untrue. So what is it? You want my money? My feelings? I ask calmly. Steven doesn't know how to respond. Are you after my money? For the money? You know it all belongs to my Uncle Charles. By the way, I am making a mental note to track Uncle Charles down and find out exactly what's going on with the money he gave me. I can't shake the weird feeling that something is up. You don't just give someone $100 million out of the blue and then disappear. I don't want your money. Then what, my body? I watch him inquisitively, feeling him tense up under my gaze, and I point at myself. Are you serious? He sits up straight in his chair, his face sullen. That's not what I meant, Elliot. You... Tattered rays of sunlight filter in through the window, hitting the almost translucent skin off his face. He averts my gaze this time. What's wrong? The sun is shining in on your face. Okay, fine. Next question. Are you playing with my feelings? Having feelings for someone in itself won't change anything until those feelings become neutral, and the trust that forms along the way with it brings you closer to the other person. Once you gain someone's trust, I suppose you gain access into every part of their life. Steven gives me a complicated look. I immediately feel sorry for putting him on the spotlight by asking that. He says after a long pause, it's not about money or trying to get you to sleep with me or go out with me, none of that, but maybe there's something else. Maybe I'm trying to get something else from you. Steven. Place my hand on my chest and feel my heart speed up. Are we friends? Now when I look at him, I realize I no longer focus on his charming, glamorous appearance. I still don't know who he really is, but that's okay. Friends are allowed to keep secrets from each other, and they're understanding when that happens. You haven't actually told me anything, but I know you have a good reason for all this. I'm doing this because I trust you. If there were anything you wanted to keep from me, besides borrowing money, you can ask. Something moves behind his eyes. Is he gonna cry? Wait, Steven. Are you crying? I never thought I'd hear you say those words. People like me, no one believes me. But why? I know he doesn't look all that convincing or reliable, but anyone who knows him also knows the kind of person he really is. I helped a lot of people before I met you and did a lot of other things. Some believed me at first, but the lies, con, and tend to make their victims blind to the truth. It's not the betrayal that hurt me. It's all those good, decent folks. Ooh. That sounds good. When it mattered most, they choose to believe the words of a fraud over mine. Elliot, this whole getting to know me thing, it's a coincidence at best. If we'd met under any other circumstances, would you still have faith in me? If you did today, would you still when tomorrow comes? I know it's hypothetical, but thank you anyway, Elliot. It's okay, even if you don't. If this happens again, I'll still be by your side. The next time you give me a signal, I'll still be there for you. But, since you put it like that, I suppose He opens his mouth, hesitates, and finally spills out. I'm here to investigate a criminal ring that's believed to be running a Ponzi scheme in the city. You know the Ponzi schemes, right? No? They promise a high return rate in order to get investments. They'll say $1 million you invest will give you 150% return in 1 year. But what really happens is they're using the next investor's money to pay off the last investor's investment, interest, and so on. It snowballs into an enormous amount with multiple victims. I get that part, but do people really buy into the pitch? 150% is suspiciously high. Steven nods first, then shakes his head. Some people are more gullible than others, and we all have desires. We all want to be rich overnight, but let's not dwell on the victim blaming right now. I nod. Right, because we should blame the fraud to prey on the people's trust. Stephen shoots a glance at me and continues. As I was saying, it was a long con, too many people were involved, the amount invested. People keep putting more into it and recruiting to fill the gap. It was always people they knew, because you always trust that a friend wouldn't lie to you. This Ponzi scheme mechanism can't go on forever. They all come to a point when everything will start to fall apart. That avalanche started over a decade ago. Their victims were going bankrupt, taking their own lives, abandoning their families and friends. The whole thing goes way beyond my scope and knowledge, and I've been trying to get to the origin. I have to get to the origin. Stephen speaks in a slow, quiet voice when he tells me the truth. The things I've seen those 10 years, the people I've met, they sometimes make me wonder whether all this was worth it. There are those whose family was destroyed this way when they were young, and they grew up to be cold, merciless criminals who blackmail people for their own gain. There are those who were blinded by the instant fame and profits of the modern age and used their good looks as a means to take advantage of others. There were those who were gifted as a child and brought into an adult world of gambling against their will, who now still use their gifts to deceive and manipulate people. Stephen, but I'm not ready to give up. I can't just give up searching for the truth, close my eyes, block my ears, and pretend I don't know about it. I would be a liar too. I would be lying to myself. He smiles a bitter smile. Is that the real reason you're here? Yes, I had a partial IP address that brought me here to this neighborhood. I have no idea which residence is behind it. Those escort business all used to investigate the people that live here, huh? There is one other clue that might lead to the suspect behind the whole organization. I think it's someone who knows a lot about flowers and plants. What? Why? One of their investment projects, their product and development was a single genetically modified seed that could grow into different species of flowers. Sounds impossible. The seed was fake, of course. They showed investors a plant that had different flowers attached to the branches. I had a copy of the investment plan, and you could tell from it the ringleader was someone who's familiar with the coded language of flowers. That's why you used the Celine or Moria. But how come you didn't tip off the police when you got a hold of their IP address? Stephen hesitates again, looking nervous about what he's going to say. My family was involved in the Ponzi scheme years ago. I watched my parents get invested. Back then, I couldn't do anything to help or stop them from getting involved. Now I can do something. I can catch the person behind it all. I want to go to the police academy and eventually pursue this guy legitimately. That was taking too long. Oh, of course he was never an escort to begin with. That was just a fun and excuse. He's actually a detective. So, I guess what I really want is information. Your advice. Do you think someone you know might be involved in anything like this? I don't know. Can you give me some more information? As far as running a Ponzi scheme goes, would it be someone who might engage in financial transactions without any kind of receipts or contracts, evidence, etc.? They wouldn't leave any kind of trail. They might be hard to find or get a hold of most of the time. They might say things like promising you a bright future. These are kind of vague, but it sounded like Uncle Charles! Right now, I'm guessing they would be trying to get out of the country. They might try to, or they've already created a distraction for anyone who's already suspicious that they might have ample time to leave. This distraction could be of their assets like precious piece of jewelry or gemstone, a well-known origin artwork, high-profile architecture. So, Elliot, I want to ask you, who do you think this ringleader might be? Wait, Stephen, are you suggesting that I know something about this? Do I look like I know something? Well, I thought since you had money and probably always had connections, you might have already heard something about things like this. And any garden expert would see the front of your house and assume you either worked in the field or at least very capable amateur. Sorry. I wasn't trying to say I suspect you're involved, I just wanted some help. Mrs. Summerling for Woods, I catch a piece of information I didn't know before. Stephen, in your investigation, I've always been rich? Yeah, what's wrong with that? When did you read my files? Since you first moved into this community. Which was before that person had even contacted me. I got $100 million after I flew into the city, took a cab, found the house, and talked to him over the phone. I should have known. The distraction isn't an item. It's me. A young and mysterious billionaire coming to Sapphire City from a remote town. What could be more enticing than me? Someone pushed me into the spotlight. But I caught everyone's attention. There was someone who already knew I was going to get the money. It's Uncle Charles. Oh, I know. It's the one person who came to me after 10 years of silence, gave me $100 million, and transformed my life. It's Uncle Charles. He's always going on business trips, meeting with investors, but he never told me the line of business he was in. The garden in front of the house that you mentioned was his garden, not mine. I always had trouble getting a hold of him. Even right now, I haven't been able to talk to him once. If he gets him, it's very possible that's him. Stephen looks at me, nods. He smiles. It's a smile of relief and contentment, as if a weight has finally been left off his shoulders. I see. Thank you, Elliot. Truly, thank you. It's been 10 years. All of this might finally come to an end. Time flies by. I haven't left the city. I stay. Work has been hard to find, but it isn't like I like city, but would have been any different. I'm sitting in a downtown coffee shop. Can I get the toast? Thanks. Alright, coming up. Right up. There's a TV in the corner with a news channel on, and they're talking about a recent discovered criminal organization that's been running a Ponzi scheme for over a decade. The main suspect, Charles, was arrested overseas and is currently being extradited. According to the authorities, I tipped them off just in time before he completely disappeared off the grid. When I turned in $100 million to the police, I could see the looks on their face. That they looked slightly surprised at someone willing to give up that much money on their own. The media was going to run the news with my story in it and all. Small town boy inherits billions and millions of criminal profits. No such thing as a free lunch. I can't even imagine what some of the tabloid headlines would have looked like, but nothing ended up happening to me. It was as if someone quietly got everything taken care of. Nothing was mentioned in the news other than an anonymous tip. My life stayed the same. Well, wait, not exactly the same. Something has changed, as people say. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. After taking a stand in court as a witness against my uncle, I now know much more about financial frauds and scams. Who knows, maybe this will turn out to be something we can use later. And oh yeah, not a part-time job. The world is full of scams, scammers, victims waiting to be scammed, blissfully ignorant people ignorant of their own impending doom. I now have the ability to help some of them. I flipped through the file folder, reading up on the next case while waiting for my toast to arrive. It's a new client case. There'll be much to discuss with this one once my partner gets here. It's taking him longer than usual, though. The bell hanging above the cafe door rings. Hey, sorry I'm late. Oh, you look so cute! I like this outfit. This one I like. I have good news. I got an offer from the police academy. Because of my contribution to the case, they decided to admit me as a new student. I still need to pass an exam, though. What? They're gonna test you, huh? Yeah, you have a college degree, right? Could you help me study for it? Pretty please? I don't think this has anything to do with what I want. What? I think we're the best partners. Codename 008. Careful, you might get sued by the franchise. 009? How's that any different? I look up at him. I ran all the way here to tell you news, by the way. I'm like starving right now. Alright, I guess we should celebrate my best partner getting into college. I get up and go over the counter. Hi again. Can I please get the large dessert platter for table 2, thanks. Oh my, OMG, Elliot, you're the best. Still have the ability to love and trust others after being hurt, to still be able to move on and keep going and going. I'm believing in myself that I can still love someone. One day, it will surely guide me into a whole new world. Heck yeah! Good ending at last! The true end! Finally, let's go! I thought that was gonna be faster. Speaking of which, my jacket ripped the other day when I was out. Reimburse me? No, I don't have that money. I don't have the money for that. Use the sewing kit. Reimburse me for the sewing kit? Come on, please. You have all the funds. Just give me something. My funding means the $50,000 reward money we got for helping the police for catching a major suspect. $50,000 sounds like a lot in theory, but actually after taking out Steven's core, mostly went towards his tuition, renting the office for 6 months, living expenses. If we don't land a real job soon, we're not going to make it. Just put it on my tab for now. I swear I'll work harder than between classes. Really starting to regret this. That's it. If I ever make enough money, I'm parting with this guy. But for now, back to reading the files.